There it is. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. I have to do a quick check. Apparently, I am not getting audio. Don't know why. Well, there it is. There's a speaker test, so it looks like we're good. So, want to welcome everyone. Yeah, that light is just a little too much. Whoa, way too much early in the morning, but hey, it is what it is. Want to welcome everyone, and looks like we are going and we are live. We got a special today at about 6:45 a.m. Pacific time. We're going to be interviewing Project Potemkin, and it's going to be a live look at their studio while they're doing some live recording. So, wow. Well, we have some turmoil in NDB Media land. We don't know. Hopefully, we're going to get it resolved today. Don't know if we're going to be moving or whether we're going to be staying. So these might be the last looks that you get of NDB Media World Headquarters, at least from a certain point of view. But that's neither here nor there. Oh, man, I needed that hit this early in the morning. Welcome, everyone. Whoever's watching us both live in the archive, let us know. And we do appreciate the likes and the love and everything there is. We are live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, NDB Media channel, Sports Talk with the Guys, and of course on the public page for Royer Noriega. That's me! Or here's a joke. What has two thumbs and don't give a crap? This guy. Anyway, that's rather immature, and I do apologize. But it is what it is. I'll be waiting for my co-host in just a moment. Oh my goodness, trying to get everything going this early in the morning. I am running terribly late. I know, excuse after excuse after excuse after excuse. Going to get to all the stuff that we normally do right now. Of course, a quick take a look at the weather so we can stall. But we already have our jokes. That might have been the first joke, but we'll see. We have our sports history and stuff, but today it's only 49 degrees, partly cloudy. There's a 2% chance of rain. Terribly exciting. We'll get to that soon enough. What's the high today? 69 degrees. Wow, wish it were tax season temperature, but it's not. We're going to have an overnight low of 51 degrees. Right now, the humidity is 90%. Yeah, I guess I did feel it outside. Pressure is 30.04 inches. Visibility is 9 miles. Wind is headed towards the north. More like northwest, but slant to the north. So I don't know if that is northwest north or northwest. I don't know. 1 mile per hour. I felt it. Dew point's 46 degrees. UV index, of course, is 0 of 10. And Twitch just let me know that Sports Talk with the Guys is live. So the moon phase is a waxing gibbous. We do have a Hurricane Central report. Anna is the first tropical storm, and it's not even June 1st. Usually hurricane season on the East Coast, well, actually, let me get aligned here. I'm looking west, north, duh. Hurricane season over there starts June 1st. I don't know if actually that's apropos in the Pacific too, but those are typhoons. But Anna, she exists. She's maximum winds of 45 miles per hour. Movement is west-southwest at 3 miles per hour. And wow, pressure is 1,006 millibars. That is crazy. Today in sports history, we're going to give you a quick little taste of what's going on. Oh, excuse me. I have to cough real quick. In a baseball record, in 1962, Roger Maris walks 5 times, a record 4 intentionally in a 9-inning game. Mickey Mantle hits a ball off Yankee Stadium's facade back in 1963. In 1968, Pittsburgh's Pirate Willie Stargell hits 3 homers, a double, and a single. Of course, you know he's in the Hall of Fame. In 1985, Pete Rose scores his 2,108th run, and he passed Hank Aaron as the National League run-scoring leader. In 1988, the LPGA Championship Women's Golf, Jack Nicklaus Sherry Turner birdies the final 2 holes to win her only major title. 1 stroke ahead of runner-up Amy Alcott. I do remember something about that. That was a big deal. In 1990, Andre Dawson receives a record 5 intentional walks in a game. Wow. And in 1990, Deion Sanders becomes involved in a dispute with the Chicago White Sox catcher Carlton Fisk, one of the most infamous incidents of Sanders' baseball career. He was with the Yankees at the time, if I'm not mistaken, and he didn't run one out, and Carlton Fisk let him have it. Wow. 1991, NFL owners agreed to add 2 teams. In 1994, bit of trivia, who were those? In 1993, Riddick Bowe, TKO's Jesse Ferguson in 2 for the heavyweight boxing title. Wow. In 2002, Mike Babcock is named head coach of the Anaheim Mighty Ducks. I remember that one as well. That's a quick look at sports history. And obviously, our first joke of the day. I asked my wife if I'm the only one she has ever been with. She said yes. All the others were 9s and 10s. Come on! I asked my wife if I am the only one she's ever been with. Yeah, all the others were 9s and 10s. Much to my shock, on my personal page, Lisa posted a picture of us together, not my wife, but someone I have fond memories for. In 1990. Ugh. Oh my God. And it's on my personal page. That's me? Man, I was that scrawny. But with all the stuff going on in my life right now, I got to tell you, I am now, as of this morning, I am down to, what am I down to? 240. So I was at a high of about 248 about 2 weeks ago, and I'm now down to 240.2. So I've lost, well, as of right now, it's only 9 pounds. But earlier in the week, I was down 10, so I guess I gained 1 back. So in the morning, I take the best poundage? Ugh, that might not have been good. I take the reading in the morning when I wake up, and that's my consistent reading. And just to mess with myself, that's 2 in less than a minute. That might be 3 in less than a minute. Anyway, I take a reading. I stand on the scale, and it surprises me what my weight will fluctuate, obviously, depending on how much I consume during the day. But there's my average for the week. So I'm averaging 240.8, which I'm really happy about. It's not too bad. This morning, there it is, 240.2. So I'm really terribly excited about that. And there's my monthly average since I started doing it again. So you can see it's moving up and down. So I'm averaging in the month from April 22nd to May 22nd, 242.68. For the week, I'm at 240.8, and for the day at 240.2. So really excited about that, and I'm trying to lose more weight. I've already broken the 240 barrier several times. So at least twice. I'm real jazzed about that. You know, stress. I've always said stress is the easiest way to lose weight. But anyway, here's another one for you. I have 5 siblings, 3 sisters and 2 brothers. One night, I was chatting with my mom about how she had changed as a mother from her first child to her last. She told me she had really mellowed quite a lot over the years. When the oldest sister coughed or sneezed, I called the ambulance. When your youngest brother swallowed a dime, I just told him it was coming out of his allowance. No? We'll see. We'll do the bored man another day. Oh my God, that might have been the 4th one. And me saying, oh my God, might have been the 5th one. Oh, I have to watch out. Oh, a rabbi in the Catholic hospital. Rabbi Levy had to spend time in a Catholic hospital. He became friends with a sister who was the nurse there. One day she came into his room and he noticed that the crucifix on the wall was missing. So, Rabbi, what have you done with the crucifix? Oh, sister, I just figured one suffering Jew in this room was enough. Come on. That was funny. Let me know in the chat room if you think I was offensive. Oh, hey, today ndbmedia.net has to be renewed. So I'm going to renew it today. It's due today. I'm going to renew it today. Otherwise, I lose the website. And I make fun of lots of people who lose their websites. It's like, why? Come on. Get your head out of the game. Get your head in the ball game. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens in the next few days. But anyway, a lot of stuff going on in the world of sports. Forgive me. I got to do a quick few more links to get going right now. We're going to go over rugby, cricket, PGA before the rest of the kids get here, I suppose. And lo and behold, the moment I say that, too bad I don't have the music ready to go, but ladies and gentlemen, because we're going to get a copyright strike otherwise, he is the big dog. Good. Oh, sorry. Oops, sorry. Good morning, big dog. How are you? Oh, I am sorry.
Hola, Kimosabi, ¿cómo estás?
How do I make you the big screen? Oh, there it is. Hi, big dog.
Ah.
Oh, stop it. You funny. So that's what we're going to be experimenting with. I did that the first week, and I thought it was a neat option. And then I found out that I could do this too. Ah, look at that. Now he's on that side. No, too bad. I moved it. I know you don't care for such things, but it's okay. Do you really care for such things, big dog?
How are you feeling?
I'm on an adrenaline rush right now. I am.
Okay. Why?
It's Sports Talk with the Guys because of you. So we have some big stories we're going to get to. I want to remind the big dog that we are going to be doing a live look-in with Project Potemkin at about 6:45. They're going to be recording live in studio, which is kind of cool. We're going to, as I say, just part of the heritage that NDB Media is, we're going to be doing the look-in. So it's kind of cool. A studio production. It's a fan production. They've been on with us before. Randy Landers has so graciously allowed us to take a look while the recording is going on. It's kind of neat. We did a test yesterday. Probably is going to work, but we'll see. I don't know why I'm being Italian today, but I guess it must be the adrenaline. Oh, I know why. Because Christopher Fabro, a classmate of mine, posted on his Facebook page that he is going to be heading to Italy in August for the final steps of its Italian citizenship. So I guess I feel a kinship.
Cool.
Yeah, neato. But we're going to go over very quickly what's going down in the land down under. Rain has stopped play in cricket. Hampshire leads Leicester. Oh, sorry. This is in the United Kingdom. Thady in county championship play 2021. 233.
How dare you get the two mixed up?
I know. I blew it to 635.
Them's fighting words.
They are indeed. Also in the county championship, Nottinghamshire is up 3 at 153 to Worcestershire 0. Essex 265 to 166. And Derbyshire 3, 166. Durham nothing. Gloucester.
I take it this is cricket?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good, big dog. Glad you figured that one out. Middlesex trails Surrey by 76 runs with 4 wickets. And play to start at 2:30 p.m. local time. Northamptonshire versus Lancashire.
Why would you have Middlesex? Either you have sex all the way or you don't have sex at all. Why have
These
Middlesex?
are the English. These are the English, big dog.
Is that because they have bad teeth?
I don't know. Actually, it is in Australia. I was right. Those are Australian cricket games.
Really? Those sound all English.
Yeah, well, you know, when you take down the prison garb down there, you like to have remnants of home. Botany Bay and all that stuff, but it's all good. In National Rugby League play in round 11, Cowboys 36, Knights 20. Warriors took it to the West's Tigers 30-26. The Sharks edged the Dragons 13-12. Titans 30, Bulldogs 20. The Roosters got hit by the Broncos, folks. National Rugby League. This is not the NFL. Roosters lost to the Broncos 16-34. The Raiders are consistent in the Northern Hemisphere and the Southern Hemisphere. They lost to the Storm 34-10. And later tonight at 9 p.m., the Rabbitohs visit the Panthers. And at 11:05 p.m. Pacific time, the Eels take on the Sea Eagles. And they're going to begin round 12 of the National Rugby League Union starting a few days thereafter.
So on one of the games earlier, you're talking about the Broncos? So you're telling me the Broncos slapped their cocks?
Actually, yes, Big Dog. Yes,
okay,
they did.
Just making sure.
I'm impressed. That was good, Big Dog. Hopefully we're going to see you on Monday night, Big Dog.
Me too.
Yeah. Ocean course at Kiowa Island in Kiowa Island, South Carolina. South Kakalaki. It's going on right now, May 20th to the 23rd, the 2021 PGA Championship, PGA of America. Phil Mickelson is tied with Louis Oosthuizen, -5 at 139 strokes. All in second, Brooks Koepka, -4. Tied for third, you have Brandon Grace, Christian Bezuidenhout, and Hideki Matsuyama at -2. It looks like you have the rest of the world. Corey Connors, Gary Woodland, Kevin Streelman, Sungjae Im, and Paul Casey.
Damn, I almost thought you were going to say Hideki Matsui. I was like, what? He switched?
He switched. Yes,
Now, in that, didn't the former champion or someone miss the cut yesterday?
Yes, I believe so. And speaking of someone who did not miss the cut today, we'll get to that one, Big Dog. Matthew Alvarez. Good morning, Matthew.
Morning, guys.
What up, Matt?
Morning.
What up?
How are you?
Good. How are you guys?
Doing well, Matt. Big Dog, who is the champion that lost?
I don't remember that. I don't remember. That's why I was talking to you about it.
Yeah, I forget who it was. I'm sure we'll figure it out.
I don't know if
eventually.
it's last year's champion or that young kid that won something major.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll discover that one real quick. In the LPGA, Kingsmill Resort River Course, Williamsburg, Virginia, also going on May 20th to the 23rd. Sarah Kemp of the United Kingdom, -6. Anna Belak of God knows where, tied with Jessica Korda, Stacey Lewis at -5. Coming in -4, Moria Utanurgan, Haiji Kang,
Bless you.
Wichene Michai,
Hey.
Tsai Ying Kim, Wei Ling Hu, and then coming in a third, Lauren Stephenson, Jennifer Song, Catherine Kirk of the Land Down Under, Megan Kang, Emma. The rest are -2.
Emma Thompson?
No. It would have been Emma. No, Megan Kang. Sorry. Oh no, Megan Kang is -3. Emma Talley would be -2. And then there's others at -2 as well. Way too many. Jeez, I'm not even going to bother to mention them. Gomes, Liu, June, Zoko, O'Toole, Lee, Korda, Henderson, Quack, Hurst, Anand Rukarn, Van Dam. And Van Dam. She must
Rob
be French.
Van Dam?
Yeah, must be French. So, that's a quick update in the LPGA and the PGA. We took a quick look at National Rugby League, and I guess we're going to get to it. And Big Dog, don't care what you say, congratulations, the Lakers, and apparently LeBron James has taken the biggest shot in his Lakers career to date. What was that, a 50-yarder?
It was a 34-foot as the 24-second clock was going off to take the lead. And glad you mentioned that. Yes, the Lakers won the play-in game, so they were the seventh seed, or are the seventh seed, excuse me. And then the yesterday was the Grizzlies versus the Golden State Warriors for the number 8 seed. Um, and it was one hell of a game yesterday. They went into overtime, but unfortunately uh, the the team that was seeded 8, which was Golden State Warriors, did lose 117 to 112. They gave one hell of an effort. They were down pretty much all game. They were just off. Um, Steph was off. He shot horribly, and but they made a game of it at the very end. So hats off to these guys, the Golden State Warriors, showing the true heart of a champion. They went down fighting, and also hats off to the Grizzlies, who were the only team in the play-in tournament that had the regular playoffs happened, they would not have been in, as the Grizzlies were the number 9 team. They were the only technically non-playoff team to make it into the playoffs. The 9 team and the 10 team on the East both lost, and did not make it in. So it was 7 and 8 made it in, as they should have, and as I said, on the West, the Lakers made it in at 7, which is where they were slotted, and Memphis jumped over Golden State to jump into the number 8 spot. So the Grizzlies won their 2 games that they had to win, and of course on the shoulders of their young leader, Ja Morant. That kid's gonna be a superstar if he's not already. It was one hell of a game. So, are we going to stay with playoff? Are we going to stay NBA, or do you want to go baseball, or what do you want to do?
Actually, we can stay with the NBA. Matt, did you want to go ahead and comment? All of a sudden, we're getting quite a few likes, folks, and I want to give a shout out to everyone. Of course, Gridiron
Thank
Grill.
you.
I hope you appreciated my jokes this morning. Michael Day, thank you. It looks like Michael's watching us. He's the one that's helping arrange the Potemkin look-in. And, of course, we also have Rosalind Brinson. We have quite a few people watching across the network.
What's up, girl?
Actually, this is cool. We have people on Facebook, on our 3 Facebook pages, Sports Talk with the Guys, NDB Media, my public page, and Twitch. So, do appreciate that, and love you all, folks. I'm glad to be back. Dodged a big bullet, and looking forward to moving forward. I do want to thank both my daughter, I was going to say daughters, but that would have been a little sick there, but my daughter Gmo and my personal assistant Claudia. They've stepped to the fore. For the first time in a long time, I'm actually closing out the season. And congratulations, Claudia. She's now on her way to Vegas. Good for her. And she's on vacation, and we're going to miss her. So hopefully she returns soon enough.
She should have waited one more week.
For what?
For Vegas, because Vegas officially opens on June 1st. As of right now, hardly anything's open still. Casinos are open, but there's no shows, no this, no that, blah, blah, blah.
Big Dog, you're asking me to imply in a woman's decision-making. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's never going to work. So, and besides, the big family event, they all get together and they go, and I'm just really happy for them. So, I'm really excited about that. I don't know, Big Dog. What do you think? You think I really had her say in her decision making?
No, but I don't know if anybody suggested that to her or her family if they knew if things were open, because I have people that I follow that have been going to Vegas, and they say wait a little longer because nothing's going on. There's no shows, no this, no that. But I mean, if they're just going just to get together, hang out at the pool, and do a little gambling, then yeah, they can have a great time.
Yeah, I have no idea. I just know they went, and good for them. Glad she's taking some time off. So who knows? She might even visit with us today, and we'll see what's going on. But
Nah.
Ross, thank you for the comment. No, I doubt it. She's not gonna contact us. But never know. She might say hi. She talked about calling, but we'll see, folks. We're going to continue with the NBA for a little bit. I want to remind everyone that we're going to have a look in at about 6:45 a.m., about 20 minutes from now, maybe 19 minutes. Project Potemkin, live recording. It's going to be real quick, but it's part of the heritage of NDB Media, visiting in and doing a lot of stuff. So we're looking forward to it. We're going to get a live look in as they do some recording. So it's going to be kind of cool. We'll be checking it out.
For those who don't know, what is Project Potemkin?
Project Potemkin. Thank you, Big Dog, for that. You can look them up. They are a fan production. They're doing all sorts of fan produced material. And I'm not sure the episode they're going to be working on, but they've been doing this for about 12, 15 years now. And it's really exciting. They've been on with us before on Monday Night America and on other nights. So really looking forward to it. But I believe the recording that they're going to be doing today is a Star Trek episode. So who knows? Maybe we'll get a little bit of info on what they're actually doing for today. So looking forward to it. Thank you for that, Big Dog. Let's go back to the NBA. Thank you, Michael. There it is. PotemkinPictures.com. So you can check that one out. I'm going to do a crawl so we have it going while we are live. Big Dog, I understand that the ratings already for the NBA for these first few games are much higher. Variety reported that they're up at least 5% on the day after. I forget what they call, but I believe they're the dailies. Numbers are up for the NBA playoffs right now. Have you heard anything about that?
No, I didn't, because I don't know how they're gauging it, because there's nothing to gauge it against. I guess they're gauging it against last year's play-in, because technically this is not the playoffs. That's the weird part. You were doing the play-in tournament to get to the playoffs. I consider it the playoffs, but from everything that they've been, Mr. Jeff Van Gundy was talking about that yesterday while he was doing commentary, saying that because they were talking about technicals, and that if you get a technical in these play-in tournaments, it does not count towards the playoffs, because technically this is not the playoffs. So I'm wondering what Variety is gauging it against. The only thing I can think of, I guess, is last year's play-in tournament.
Yeah, I thought they had one last year.
Yeah, they did.
So they're just the pre numbers are up, and it's a good thing for the NBA. Whether up there 1% or 5%, but the dailies, which it gives the best figures of the live audience. Within 3 days, you have the tallies of everyone that saw it live, recorded on DVR, and then saw it later through subscriptions, I believe they call it. So the 3-day afters obviously are the much better for the total audience, but the day after numbers were up, and that's good news for the NBA.
Yes.
So, Big Dog.
Yes.
What else do you have for the NBA that you'd like to talk about today?
Well, the playoffs will start today. Let's go with the brackets first, and then I'll give you the games. In the Eastern Conference, it will be number 1 Philadelphia versus number 8 Washington, which will be great because Russell Westbrook has been having a spectacular season once again. For those who know or don't know, Russ in the final week of the season passed the great Oscar Robinson for the all-time leader in triple doubles. So now he has 183, I believe, and of course Russ has a couple more years left to play, so that record will be really put out of reach. No one ever thought that record would ever be broken. It stood for 46 years, I believe it was. Most as far as most triple doubles, but Wes is just a machine, and of course led the league twice. I'm trying to no 3 times where he actually averaged a triple double the entire season.
Wow.
So, but as I said, it's Philadelphia versus Washington. And then the other upper bracket team are the New York Knicks at number 4 versus the Atlanta Hawks at number 5. And of course, everybody's going gaga over the Knicks because they have sucked literally for almost a decade at least. They have not won a championship since 1971. So people are going crazy that the Knicks are prevalent once again. And also, so that should be interesting. In the lower bracket, it will be the number 3 Milwaukee Bucks versus the number 6 Miami Heat. And then it will be the number 2 Brooklyn Nets versus the number 7 Boston Celtics. Now, what was interesting on this one is the Battle of New York, so to speak. When the playoff tickets went on sale for the Knicks, they sold out in about 40 minutes. The Brooklyn Nets, who of course everybody is touting, and Vegas is touting them as the favorites to win the championship. They are the favored team. Then it's the Lakers and it's the Clippers, but by far it is the Brooklyn Nets favorite to win the championship. They are having trouble selling their playoff tickets. As of today, there are still a few hundred tickets left. And remember, they're not full capacity yet. I believe they're only holding maybe 2,500 people, and they can't sell out. They had a video presentation with James Harden pushing tickets, telling them, hey, tickets are available, come on down.
Wow.
Which is kind of embarrassing, for the touted supposed next world champions, that they can't even sell out their games. But anyways, on the west side, it will be the number 1 Utah Jazz versus number 8 Memphis Grizzlies. So Memphis has a quick turnaround time. They were in Golden State. They were hanging out probably with Matt yesterday, before and after the game, and now they got to fly to Utah for tomorrow's game. Then it will be the number 4 Clippers versus the number 5 Dallas Mavericks. In the lower tier, it will be the number 3 Denver Nuggets versus the number 6 Portland Trailblazers. And it will be the number 2 Phoenix Suns versus the Los Angeles Lakers. Now, I do want to mention, even though we were number 7, we could have been number 5, but that's neither here nor there. We all ended up with the same record. We were all tied technically for 5th, but since they had the advantage head-to-head, that's why we ended up at 7. What's interesting is the Clippers were getting a lot of flack this week. I don't know if you guys heard about it, but there's a lot of talk saying that the Clippers intentionally lost the last 2 games of the season to get into the different bracket so that they don't have to face the Lakers until it would be the conference finals. So, there's that. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. But anyways, games for today, guys. We have at 11 o'clock. These times are all. Yeah, they should be all Pacific times. On ESPN, it will be the Milwaukee Bucks versus the Miami Heat at 11 o'clock Pacific time. Then game 2 will be on ESPN also at 1:30 in the afternoon. It'll be the Clippers taking on the Dallas Mavericks. On ABC at 5 p.m., it will be the New Jersey Nets taking on the Boston Celtics. And the night game on ESPN will be the Denver Nuggets taking on the Portland Trailblazers. tomorrow's games at 12:30 on ABC. It will be the Lakers going to Phoenix to take on the Phoenix Suns. And this is the first time in over 30 years that a number 7 seeded team is the favorite over the number 2 team. Everybody's picking the Lakers to win this one, and of course I agree. Second game of the day tomorrow, it will be on TNT. It'll be the Philadelphia 76ers taking on the Washington Wizards. Excuse me. Also on TNT, it will be at 4 p.m. The New York Knicks versus the Atlanta Hawks. And the evening game will be at 6:30 p.m. on TNT. It will be the Utah Jazz with the best record in the NBA taking on the Memphis Grizzlies. So these are all going to be some great games. It's going to be an exciting playoff time, guys. I'm excited. I'm hoping that we heal up enough. We're still a little banged up, but this is the time for it. So I believe this first round, Anthony Davis is going to have to take over on this one. So he's going to have to lead the way.
Are they both going to be healthy, Big Dog? Relatively healthy now?
I would say Anthony Davis is as healthy as he's going to be. So I would say he's as close to 100% he can be. LeBron is another story. That leg is bothering him. I would say he's 75 to 80%. So we shall see. And Dennis Schroeder is still recovering from his coronavirus that he had. So, and this makes a big push for people to get, or at least professional athletes to get the vaccine. Dennis Schroeder has been a proponent to not get the vaccine, and he said he has not gotten and will not get it, and now has had 2 bouts with corona. So actually, I take that back. I'm not sure if the first time was a bout with corona or it was contact tracing, but this time it was corona, and he is not close to 100% at all. He might be one of those guys where it's affecting him over the long term. There were a couple of NBA players that had corona, and when they came back, it took them about a month and a half to 2 months to get back to their basketball playing performance. And a couple players still are having effects 4 or 5 months later. So hopefully Schroeder is not going to be one of those guys, but he's been back now. I believe it's 2 games, maybe 3, and he does not look close to himself. Now, of course, he has a lot of incentive to do well because he banked on himself, as a lot of players do across all sports. This is his contract season. Lakers did offer him a 4-year, $80 million contract that he turned down. That was earlier, right as the season began, and because he wants over $100 million. The way he had been playing this last month or so, he might be playing himself out of a major contract, at least with the Lakers. He may go elsewhere. There's a lot of talk that he is not happy with the Lakers. I've heard that from more than one place. So we'll see how that goes. That, of course, is just conjecture, rumors. As Scorekeeper likes to say, people that got nothing to do, so they make up stories as they go along. All it takes is one news agency to report it, and others just hang on with it and go and run with it. So we'll see what happens in the off season, but as of right now, we're going to need everybody.
All right. Well, as a matter of fact, we have William in the chat room.
Hi, William.
He wasn't certain about the Clippers making the playoffs, but he saw the image that I posted as well as your commentary. He wants. He's a Clippers fan, but he's also a Suns fan. So
that doesn't make sense. He must be more of a Suns fan than the Clippers fan, because if he didn't know the Clippers were making the playoffs, then he's not following basketball. there
Okay,
was no doubt that they were going to make the playoffs.
Well, as a matter of fact, he did post just moments before that he
Oh,
had not
okay.
been following. But,
Okay,
ladies and
there we
gentlemen,
go.
before we rip someone that does not know basketball, let us acknowledge that they are serving America in the United States Navy, and we want to thank them for their service. And they might be a little more busy right now, so it's all good in the hood, William. I am terribly disappointed that you're a Clippers fan, but whatever. Hey, I'm glad you.
I'm glad he's a Suns fan. They're an exciting team.
God bless America. Anyway, Matt, we're talking basketball. Any comments right now? I know Golden State is out of it. I know you're a casual basketball fan, or watch him say, "No, I'm not a basketball fan."
Exactly. And speaking of disappointment, I only have a few minutes with you guys this morning. So,
Okay.
but I think next Saturday I should be available for the whole show. But really quickly, speaking of disappointment, everybody's talking about it. I'm sure you guys have heard about it. Hadn't Green Bay turned their back on Aaron Rodgers? What did he do to deserve this?
He's a pretentious little
Shite.
yeah. He's a little shit. He thinks he's God's gift to football. He comes off that way. Remember, he got his old coach fired. So because they didn't get along, and pretty much took it to the team that said either he goes or I go. So that's why they've turned their back on him. And the fact as it's been, and I'm a big Aaron Rodgers fan. You guys know that.
Yeah.
But he has a bit of an attitude, and he wants to do things his way, which is understandable. But when you haven't brought a championship or even a Super Bowl appearance since they won in, when did they win, Scorekeeper? 2000 and what now? It's been a long time.
Was I supposed to remember that? I'm sorry.
It's been at least 10, 12 years since they won their Super Bowl. So, and the fact he's getting older and such. We talked about this. I'm not sure if you were. I don't think maybe you weren't here for that particular episode. But we talked about that he's still butthurt about them drafting that quarterback last year, and it's not the fact that they drafted a quarterback. It's the fact that they didn't let him know they were drafting a quarterback. Now, everyone was saying, "Oh, well, they don't have to let him know," and I said, "You're absolutely right. They don't have to let him know." But when you're the leader of the team, and it's for you to get better and you want to know what's going on, because they didn't have to draft a quarterback. That was the problem. They could have drafted a receiver, which they needed very, very badly, and still do. But to my point, when I was arguing for Aaron Rodgers, was, when moves are made of that stature, where you're moving up to trade up to get this guy, when you could have got him anyways on a lower, he wasn't going to go that high. The quarterback that they did draft last year. The thing was, though, is what I said was, Tom Brady's management talks to Tom Brady and says, "Hey, this is what we're planning on doing. What do you think?" Blah blah blah. I'm pretty sure Mahomes has that. Dak Prescott in Dallas, they go to him. What's his face in Seattle? All the big quarterbacks, they're in on the big decisions. They're not there to make the decisions, but they're there because these guys are the leaders of the team. And when you're a leader of a team, you should be in on at least the meetings of what's going on. Was my point. And some of the group did not agree with that. And I think he just carries resentment.
I was for one not in agreement as well. But we can litigate that in just a little bit. I do want to apologize. I want to remind everyone that we are going to. I don't know if we're going in already. Michael, are we live?
Well, we're getting ready for the shoot, but a couple of the cast members are here, and I'm just trying to show the sets as much as I can.
Folks, so we are going to be seeing the sets of Potemkin Pictures in the background. They're going to be shooting a few scenes. So we're going to be able to get a look in as soon as they come on over to us. Michael, let us know. What we're going to do is, hola, everyone there. You're live around the world. So it's all good. When they're ready to talk, let us know, and we'll get to it. But in the background, we are at the set of Potemkin Pictures, and you're able to see what they've done on their own, which is really absolutely awesome. So all good in the hood. We're going to continue. Michael, do you want to mute until you're ready to go?
Yeah, take me off and then I will come back on. But I just wanted to get quick on the bridge because I said at 1:45. So, and
Absolutely
then
awesome.
give me a few more minutes and we'll get something else going.
Did you want me to remove you or do you want me to mute you?
Remove me for now.
All right, that's our first look in, folks. They're getting ready for a live shot. We'll be talking to them soon enough. Thank you, Michael.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they're going to be coming in a moment. I do apologize, gentlemen. As we mentioned, they're
When's
going
your
to
guest
be.
appearance on there?
It's in the works. It is. So we shall see.
Make sure they put you in a red shirt, okay?
As a matter of fact, I understand it's going to be a yellow shirt. So, well, I'm going to be a stand-in behind the sets. I'm literally going to be a stand-in. So, I'm just going to be holding up the sets. That's what I do. So, all good in the hood. A lot of fun. As a matter of fact, I believe we still see the feed on Michael over there, but he's not live at the moment. So, whenever he wants to come in, he's got to give me the Vulcan salute, and that way I'll know.
So
okay, I think he acknowledged it.
So what's your take on it, Matt, as far as Aaron is concerned?
Well, the fact that a lot of fans feel like he forgot about the pledge that he took to help the team, to be there for the team. And then there's other fans who are like, you know what? Just suck it up, man. Just suck it up and deal with it. So,
now, would you maybe interpret what he's doing as trying to be better for the team? Because he's trying to make his team better. So by complaining this way, saying, "Hey guys, this is what we need. This is not what we need. We didn't need to draft this guy. We needed to draft these type of players." So I think that would be keeping with that pledge of being there for the team. Because of course, if you're there for the team, you want your team to be as best as it could possibly be. Now, as I said last year, when they drafted that quarterback, they actually traded up. So they gave away some stuff to trade up to get this quarterback when there were receivers and damn good receivers available when they took this quarterback. And the consensus was this quarterback was not going to go where he went. If they could have, the Packers could have gotten him at a lower a lower rounded number, down where they were, that he would have still been available down there. That they didn't have to trade away any assets to move up to get this guy. He was not on anybody's radar. And as I said, there were receivers which they badly needed that they didn't get. They went after this guy. Yes, I know you need a replacement, but I don't even know if this guy's going to be the replacement.
Yeah, but as a fan had turned out and mentioned this week to Yahoo.com, he said, let's take a look at the Packers. They drafted Rodgers in the first round when everybody else passed on him to give him a chance. They also pushed out a first Hall of Famer, which is Brett Favre. They kicked him out the door. They sent him packing. And, and then in the same sentence, he said, well, you don't treat the Packers like that when all they did for you. He must have a short-term memory because they pushed Favre out the door.
Well, yeah, but who did they push out? They pushed Favre out the door. But who was his backup? Rodgers. Rodgers was ready, and yeah, you weren't going to keep Rodgers. It's the same thing with Montana and your favorite scorekeeper. What's his name?
Steve Young.
Steve Young. When you have someone like that waiting, on the bench, and your quarterback is an old grizzled veteran, and you got the young gun sitting there, of course you give the young gun the chance. So that's why Favre, as you say, was booted out the door, because you had Aaron Rodgers ready and waiting. They don't have that right now. If Rodgers leaves this offseason, before the season begins, who's your quarterback? They don't have a young Aaron Rodgers or a young, anybody. They don't have like, say, a guy that's going to say he's instantly going to come in and he's going to light up the whole league. That was Aaron Rodgers. They don't have that this time. So what happened with Brett Favre? Yes, he was pushed out the door, but there was a reason for it. Now, if Rodgers gets pushed out the door, who's the backup? Who's the main guy now?
Right.
This, Matthew, this is one reason why, number one, I have nothing for Aaron Rodgers. The belief around him is overblown. Let's be real. Let's count him. How many championships does he have? That's what it comes down to. And three, if he is unhappy about his situation, why did he make it public? This is the little child that he is. He made it public. You bring it to management's attention, and that's what you do. So, am I signaling? Was I supposed to? Oh, okay. I think we're going for the live look-in. I do apologize, folks. We're doing that now. So we're going to continue. Live from Potemkin Pictures, right? Sorry, Michael.
And no problem. No problem. I have one of the cast members here with me. I'm going to turn the camera around, and we'll do a little interview. So,
excellent. Go ahead, Michael.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Tuck Stevens, here on the deck of the Starship Deimos.
Good morning.
How long have you? Yeah, good morning. Okay, you can talk, Roger.
No, not at all. Go ahead, Michael.
No. You go ahead. Hey, if you've got a question, you go ahead, because you're. I'm not on camera anymore, so I don't count.
Yes, you do, Michael. Please continue. You count.
How long have you been with Potemkin Pictures?
I think I started in 2017. Is that right?
He started in 2020.
Did I? I don't remember.
That's your knife.
Weapons of mass destruction.
That was Randy Landers, by the way. Oh, there he is again.
Chief cook and bottle washer.
And chief. Not chief.
Um,
Acting. I'm not chief of acting.
You're very good at acting, despite what you might think. Oh, he's like a lot of directors. He cuts the top of my head off.
Well, I was trying.
He's trying to get.
Oh, here, you stand on
No,
here.
he needs to hide my belly.
Here we go.
Anyway,
Professionals know how to adjust.
he joined us in a.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to get into acting, and I saw not an advertisement, but basically a casting call on a Facebook forum for Alabama film actors, and it said someone willing to use body paint and be painted green and whatever. I'm like, hey, I can do that. Not a lot of lines, easy to jump in and just do, So I got to play the Orion Brute in, I think it was a 2-year saga of filming with Crown Jewels of Xanthos. That was the first, not the first one that came out, but the first one that actually participated. And after that, I hung around enough to get stuck into various roles when people didn't show up. So I took advantage of that. 90% of life is just showing up.
That is very true.
Now,
Do you have any? Do you have
yes,
any
I
questions
do.
way out in California?
As a matter of fact, I do. I understand you took the job in, or the opportunity in Alabama, and now you've moved up. Is this a temporary where you've traveled to Kentucky, or you're still down in Alabama?
I drove 6 hours from Birmingham, Alabama.
Wow.
Many stops, just construction traffic, and that was its own little trek by itself.
Wow.
But it was worth it. It's fun. These are good people. Been working with these people for a few years, and good scripts, great set, great people. So it's worth the drive.
I bet. Now, the filming is going to be this entire weekend, correct?
Just today.
Just today. We Randy has to only shoot on Saturdays. Sundays are not available to him in order to keep the house warm.
Oh, yes. So, are we looking? How soon could we see this episode?
I tell people 6 months. Now it could be 6 weeks, but it takes a lot to do the editing, and that's its own process. Then you have CGI that'll be added for different parts. See the green screen behind me?
Oh, yes.
There's a lot of things that go into stuff, and actors' families are always, well, when can I see it? It could be 2 years. I don't know. Post-production is a lot, and we have some fantastic people on the Potemkin team that just out of the generosity of their own heart help us out with numerous things, from musical score to CGI. Randy does most of the editing, but I think he might get some help time to time. But I've been really impressed with what people are willing to do, people who get paid really a lot of money to do what they do for us, and they do it just because they also love the Trekdom.
And they don't take it's all volunteer.
Yeah.
No payments anywhere.
Yes, and I'm not going to comment about episodes either or movies, because I've always blown that one in the past. But can you give us a taste of what the episode is about? Anything in particular? Any tease?
Oh, absolutely. Well, we're going to be in space. And
okay,
we're
fair
going to
enough. Wow, I get that here on the sports program as well, which is absolutely awesome. So,
well, I'd like to thank my mom and my dad. And, everybody put in a lot of hard work. It was a team effort, and we all put together a lot of, it was just a team effort. Coach had us in there, and they had us in the third quarter, but I think we came around.
Absolutely awesome. So, in football, in your alternate life, which is the position that you played?
That's an interesting question, because I would play either offensive or defensive tackle, but about my 9th grade year, I quit football and went to be the mascot for my high school.
Did you really? Wow. Yeah. Oh, so what was the mascot on the team?
Berry Buccaneers, W.A. Berry High School. I'm so old, it no longer exists. We'll say that.
You're not the only one. My high school no longer exists as well, so it's all good. Yeah, it's a mess for reunions, but fair enough. I'd like to invite you back onto the program on another episode, possibly a Monday Night in America. Hopefully, you can speak to. We would love to be able to discuss what you've been doing. We're enjoying this live look-in. And you are around the world live, so anything you want to get to anyone real quick?
Hello, citizens of Earth. I just want to thank you all for paying your taxes and being good citizens.
Absolutely awesome. All right, Michael, anything else you want to ask right now?
Not right now. I think we're going to go off for a little while because we do have to get set up and get the rest of the cast in costumes.
Excellent.
We will be back in a little bit.
Sounds good. Michael, text me when you want to get back.
I will.
Thank you. All right, so we're going to put him back, and there it is. A live look-in with Potemkin Pictures. So we're going to go ahead and continue, folks. So what a great job they're doing over there. Exciting stuff. We'll be able to debut their episode in the future as well. So absolutely awesome. We're going to continue. I believe we were talking about Brett Favre. I was going off on scorekeepers' inane tangents. Guys, this is a problem with sports players. And I know Big Dog
you
has
mean
said
Aaron Rodgers?
yeah, whoever.
Okay.
The thing with these players today is they really believe that they have a say, and there's only a select few of players that actually do. And I'm just curious. The one question I would ask Mr. Aaron Rodgers is, were you privy to the draft the year before? Were you involved? And if he says yes, then what happened this year? I'm just, if you're going to slam the team, slam them. All he had to say was, I have always been involved, but he didn't even say that. He just chose to slam the team. His ego was hurt. This is exactly what happened before. But, dude, you're supposed to handle it internally. So if he made this public, what is he trying to do? He's doing one of two things. He really does want out, or he wants a bigger paycheck. If he wants a bigger paycheck, he's doing a bad job about it. And I don't know if I've talked to Big Dog about this, but what is his thinking, Big Dog? He made it public. What does he want? Is he just expressing that he's butthurt? Or does he want more money, or does he want out? Or is there something else? What is it?
Yes. I believe I believe if he doesn't get the bigger contract, then he does want out. Now, you say he's going about it the wrong way. At least you forget he is the reigning MVP of the league. So he is on the field not doing it wrong. Last year, he was considered best in the business because he won MVP. So, you say, that if he needs to do it, he's doing it. He's also expressing his not being happy with the team. But as far as he needs, to prove your worth or to prove a bigger contract to earn yourself a bigger contract, he's doing it on the field. You may not like what he's doing off the field and how he's handling it, but when it's time to clock in, so to speak, he's up there. He's in the upper echelon, the top 5 quarterbacks at least. And last year was the number 1 guy in the league. So I don't know how else you in everybody else's eyes. I don't know how else he has to bring it. What more can he do? Yes, he can win the title. That'll definitely probably earn him a bigger contract. But being MVP of the season, not much more.
Matthew, you want to go ahead and comment on that?
No, nothing further. I don't have time. I have to get going right now. So that's all the time I have for today.
Can we be cut back in? Scorekeeper?
What do you mean cut back in?
It's only been you. That's all we see.
Yeah, well, all we see is just you.
Yeah, that dude. Oh
my God! I'm so sorry.
Yeah, sure. Didn't
all about
know.
Roger.
Sure.
All about scorekeeper.
Well, Aaron Rodgers, Roger Noriega. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh, I know why. Because we had it on Potemkin Pictures and we just canceled it. So, yes, I am the video hog.
By default, it goes to the main guy.
Right.
Yeah, actually, on the setting that it was on, unfortunately, because what I had done is I had on this setting, so there was a mistake, and yeah. So, all right, well, good enough. So, Matthew, what are you going to be doing today, pal? You got to go to work?
I've got to go do some yard work. That's about it.
I hear you. Better to get it done in the morning than the afternoon when it gets hot. So, what's your weather looking like out there, Matthew?
Weather is like about 50.
Oh, wow.
Getting up to 60,
wow.
So it's going to be some nice weather here. If you can tell from all the sun that just started coming in through my window behind me. So.
No, that is cool. Well,
I'm sure you guys have the same weather, or maybe not.
Well,
let's see, what is it here right now? In the wonderful Inland Empire, it is 50 degrees. What do you
About the
got,
same,
Scorekeeper?
It was 49. I haven't checked recently, which I'm doing that now. And it is now 50 degrees out here as well.
So I'm supposed to have a high of 70. Tomorrow will be 79, and Monday will be 90.
Oh, big dog, you're going to be a high of 70 today?
That's what it says.
I'm going to be a high of 67 only. Bummer.
What do you got for Monday?
I'll check that out in just a moment. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. She says, sorry,
Gridiron
Matt.
Girl?
Bye, Matt.
Yeah, Monday is, of course, also Memorial Day.
Did Matt want to talk about yesterday's game? No?
What game?
What game? Oh, the hated ones played against your biggest rivals. And from my understanding, got blown the hell out of the water.
Nah, needed to talk about that.
Hell, even Gridiron Girl's on that one.
That's what I remembered, because she was so happy that they won yesterday. But the pitcher, from my understanding, because they were playing in San Francisco, I believe he struck out 11 or 12 guys. And as the game was over, or towards the end of the game, 7th, 8th, 9th inning, whatever inning it was, I guess after the third out, the fans were just booing the hell out of him, and he was eating it up. He started doing the Hulk Hogan, let me hear it type of thing. And of course, it got the fans riled up even more. But that was the big lead in sports here, anyways, in LA. On how that the pitcher was just eating it up and loving the fact that the fans were booing him.
Yeah, while Bauer in 6 1/3 innings struck out 11. That's quite a bit. Jones in 1.2 innings of work, or 1 2/3, struck out 2, and Trianon, who picked up his second save, he closed it out. The Dodgers won 2-1 over the hated ones. So, but there were a lot of strikeouts. The Dodgers struck out 13. The hated ones struck out 11, but they gave up 2 runs, and those Dodgers gave up 1, and that's generally what happened.
Two is bigger than 1.
Yeah.
And then, of course, next month, July 27th, WWE goes back on tour, Big Dog, but of course they're starting in Houston. Mm-hmm. They're doing 3 different cities in Texas first.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that they're finally going on the road. I thought they would stick in Florida, since everybody's in Florida, but jumping to the other outlaw state, Texas, that's not too much of a surprise.
Right. Yeah, I'm sure AEW will start doing that too.
I'm hoping, because I was very, very pissed off about COVID hitting when it did, because they were about to announce the AEW TV taping right here in Rancho Cucamonga, which is about 7 miles from me, at the arena there. The Bucks were already scouting it. They were posting it on their Instagram. They were standing in front of the arena in Rancho. So we knew it was coming, and then COVID hit, and then that was it. So I was like, damn it.
Yeah, I'm starting to get...
Go ahead.
I'm starting to get emails now about concerts coming back to the Bay Area. I'm like, yeah. And one of the concerts was going to take place on a Tuesday night. I was like, I work on those days. But they flipped it, and they were like, well, that date's not going to work for us, so they switched it to a Sunday. I was like, I could probably go to San Francisco later this summer, in August.
Is it going to be in the Chase Center? Or?
No, it'll be at the the one I'm planning on attending is going to take place at the Bill Graham Civic Center
Oh, okay.
in San Francisco.
What have they announced up in San Francisco as far as restrictions, if any? Have they said anything? Because I know here in LA, everything opens up June 15th. Dodger Stadium
Right.
and Anaheim Stadium are going to be full capacity starting June 15th. Tickets go on sale, I think, next Wednesday or something like that. As far as, like, say, Staples Center or any indoor events, you still have to show proof of being totally vaccinated. That if you cannot show proof, you then have to have a negative COVID test that was done within 72 hours. So I'm not sure if that's a California thing or if that's LA County. So that's all I was wondering if you guys have any heads up on that yet up there.
Well, after SmackDown last night, I watched ABC and they were only talking about California, so I don't know if that applies to everybody else or just California, because earlier this week on Thursday between Wednesday and Thursday at my job, all the TJX companies were like, because remember when those one-way stickers came out and you could only go one way?
Yeah.
And in a public place, right? Like, oh, they'll stick around forever and they won't ever come up. You don't have to worry about it. But as we've all seen, I'm sure you guys have seen it, customers start tripping on it. And we're like, no. So this week, the CEO of TJ Maxx, he decided we're just going to get rid of that because they just keep coming apart in stores.
Oh, I mean the stickers on the floor?
Yeah, the one-way stickers.
Yeah, so, I hadn't heard of. That's the first time I've heard of them coming apart. You guys must not have paid for good ones then, because all the ones like Ralph's and Costco and stuff, I've never seen them come apart.
No, everybody basically got the same one. I've been to other retail stores where, they're having the same problem. So.
Oh, okay.
I've talked to a few Safeway store managers that I know too, and they're like, "We're going to get rid of them too because it's not working like they swore it would." So I'm like, "Yeah, that's what they told us."
Scorekeeper, what is William talking about as far as the contract?
Yeah, thank you for that, Big Dog. I was going to jump in there. William, please.
What
I think we were mentioning one of the players.
Is he talking about the Dodger Dogs or what?
I'm sure he'll tell us right now. That's why I left it up there. Thank you for that, Big Dog. But Matt, just very quickly, you mentioned you're leaving?
Yeah.
Okay, Matthew, thank you.
I will
ask you next week. Did you say Safeway? You still have Safeway stores up there, right?
Yeah. They're Safeway up there.
Yeah, I don't miss Safeway, but I kind of do. Because
I don't miss it at all. So.
And the way it was explained to me, Scorekeeper, when we had when American Greetings got the Vons project, Safeway is essentially in Central California. I guess would be like Ralph's. Actually, it's lower than that because the way they told me was Safeway is kind of like Food for Less. And then it would be Vons, and then it's Pavilions. Pavilions, of course, being their premier stores. Now, whether that's true or not, I don't know.
No, because Safeway's always been at the top because the other stores that they own, such as Vons and the other ones you mentioned, they're at the top. So,
yeah, but they're under the same tiered wise, Safeway is the lowest of the three. Not any jabs on Safeway at all. I used to love when Safeway was down here. I'm just saying the way they tiered it, just like the way Ralph tiers their stores. That's the way I was explained that where Safeway falls in line at. I'm not saying Safeway is bad in any way. I love Safeway, but what I was explained was it's Safeway, then it's Vons, and then it's Pavilions. That's
okay. Well, yeah, we know what Big Dog can do after the show. He's going to go to Safeway and buy a whole bunch of groceries.
There's no Safeway down here anymore. They've been gone for a good 20, 25 years down here.
Ah.
It's just Vaughn's and Pavilions over here.
Well, they own Vaughn, so you can still do that.
Yeah, no,
Get
I
yourself
know.
you can get some rotisserie chicken. There you go. That'll be your Saturday night dinner.
Hell no, go rotisserie chicken. Go to Costco, man. You can't go wrong with that one. $5 and you get that big old 2-pound chicken for $5. You can't go wrong.
Yeah. All right, guys.
All right, man. You have a good time. Have a safe weekend, man. Take
You
care.
too.
All right. See you later, Matt. I do know that
okay.
retail stores have the habit of keeping stores on a regional basis. It's much easier for organization. And unfortunately, when you look at regional, you're also looking at social economic patterns. And folks, it's just a reality. Some stores do better than others, and they try different naming things. Some people think it's, well, whatever. But the fact of the matter is, stores do this all the time. They try different branding to appeal to different, economic
Demographics. No, it is
closing up.
because
Yes.
yeah, because as I said, when I was working with American Greetings, and you go out to Palm Springs or Thousand Palms, where the median income there is in the mid 70,000 range, especially in Palm Springs. So you have nothing but pavilions out there, and they also have specialty items, very high ticket items that you will not see at Vaughn's. In Vaughn's, well, it'd be Vaughn's there, So it's true. I mean, a lot of the older communities or things like that, you tend to leave the older name in that particular community because people just know it and they don't like change.
It's a combination of items, yes.
Yeah.
It's branding, and the type of brand lends itself to a certain place. As Big Dog mentioned, pavilions. He was very specific that, and now I'm mansplaining. Oh shit! I'm not going to repeat your comment, Big Dog.
Thank you.
It looks like we may be going. There it is. I believe Michael is in. Go ahead, Michael. We're doing another live look-in.
We're doing a live look-in. We're in the process of practicing a few scenes, making sure the practical effects are working correctly. So I thought you might like to see it. And this will be the turbo lift. So we're going to be practicing the turbo lift, people going in and out and queuing for the doors to magically open, et cetera, et cetera. So I'm going to turn the camera around to the...
Look at this.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome.
Briefing, Captain.
There we go.
How long?
You got to drive up? Hours, Captain.
So there's the turbo lift.
Correction.
What is he doing on my ship?
Oh, I've been wanting to get on there, sir.
Okay. Did you want to do the cues, or do you want me to do them?
Just hold for a second.
Okay.
Oh, better. Oh, better. Oh, better. Much more better. Can he still see?
Oh, yeah.
Can you see us?
Oh yeah.
I have to.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
There you are.
Correct. Ready? Door. That plays you? I'm sorry. Deshaun needs emergency surgery. We won't say what was cut off. You can guess though. Door. Door. Exit. Door. Perfect. Yep, blah, 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 blee, blee, blee. They're there to fix your stuff. See, I didn't cuss.
Get to work.
Yes, sir. You got the right name? I don't have. And we'll add cool stuff. No, everything's underneath.
Oh, that's underneath. Cool. Move out of the way, Janet.
Steve's sitting there going, what the hell are my subordinates doing?
You know we don't have a helmsman. You said you had cool sound effects?
We are missing two people.
you need to call them and see if we're doing it.
I'm about to go check my phone.
Okay.
All right, go back to the exit.
So that was practicing the doors.
Excellent. Michael, I have to ask, the gentleman's name that was cut off by the door, who is that?
Deshaun. This is his first time. He's one of the new volunteers, cast members. So this is his first experience. I'm going to try to interview him later in the show if you're still on.
I'm sure we are. Michael, you need to get him on because I was on Star Trek The Experience and I was the one that was cut off by the door.
Oh, really?
So I have a connection with Deshaun, unfortunately. When I was over at Universal Studios, I was on Star Trek The Experience. I was the poor kid that got cut off by the door and I couldn't get out of the bridge. I feel for him. When the door closed, I was like, oh, I had a flashback. So, yeah, I've had that one. So,
Yeah,
all right,
well,
Michael.
I'll get him on later.
Everyone and anyone that you can get on, that would be great. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another live look-in Potemkin Pictures. Michael Day and Mr. Landers, Randy Landers, have set this up for us today. Exciting stuff. All right, Michael, thank you.
Okay,
thank you.
I'll catch you. Oh, did you want to say something, Randy?
Yeah, Roger, we appreciate y'all tuning in with us today. We're still just not quite set, but we're looking forward to having a good show for you.
Randy, you're doing a great job. We appreciate it. Thank you. We look forward to the rest.
Thank you so much.
All right, awesome.
And I'll log in later, and we'll be ready to go again when you're ready.
Sounds great. Thank you, Michael.
Okay,
Great job.
take it easy.
All right, bye-bye. Ladies and gentlemen, another live look-in with Potemkin Pictures. Really funny stuff. I really felt bad for Deshaun when he was trying to get through the door. I was like, oh.
That was funny as hell, man. You couldn't have planned that any better. You couldn't have scripted that any better.
Did you notice he put his head down?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if he knew he was live, but that was cool. So it's a lot of fun. I really appreciate what they're doing. Folks, Potemkin Pictures, you see the crawl at the very bottom. They're doing a lot of fun and entertaining stuff. It's a volunteer program. They cannot charge for what they do. There's no advertising rights. There's no nothing. They can't do that. What they're doing is a labor of love. And the stuff they do is, yeah, it's close to my heart. It's close to my heart. And I said that twice. Point is, it's a lot of fun what they get to do. And it's a thrill that we get a chance to do the live look-ins right now. So, good stuff. Big Dog, just very quickly on the retail. Dude, you and I know and we understand the whole concept of branding. So to explain it to the audience, just go back and listen to what the Big Dog said about 4 or 5 minutes ago. I can't believe I was going to add to that. I'm like, Big Dog was just clear on what it was. That's what I said. I can't believe I'm answering your comment. So it was completely unintentional on my part. But all right, Big Dog, it's 7:23 in the morning. We've got a lot of stuff going on. And folks, as we've already touched on baseball, basketball, we're going to go back to the Albert Pujols. I hope we still have William with us right now. I know we discussed Albert Pujols being released, and we kind of short commentary on Albert Pujols. But now that we've had some time to think about it, Big Dog, what is your opinion on William is still with us? Thank you. On Albert Pujols signing with the Dodgers.
I was surprised. I actually thought he was going to go back to the Cardinals and retire as a Cardinal, since that's where he started and that's where most of his accolades came in from, or all of his accolades really. Happened from when he was a Cardinal. But I'll hand it to the Dodgers. They have been beset by tons of injuries this year. They're hurting left and right, mainly in the pitching area, but still, they've had a lot of injuries. And to pick up Pujols essentially for pocket change, because they picked him up, and of course, since the season has already started, it's prorated, blah, blah, blah. My understanding is the Dodgers are paying him about $430,000 this year, and the rest of his $30 million salary is being paid by the Angels. So Pujols is not losing out, and was not going to lose out, because he was going to get his $30 million whether he played or not. The fact that he got picked by the Dodgers, who now have one hell of a pinch hitter. You have a guy that what has he got? 470 home runs now. How many home runs does he have? 600? No, 600 and something,
Dude,
right?
yeah, he's way
Yeah,
up
sorry, yeah.
there.
He has like 622, 624, something like that. He's up there home run wise, and he can play first base as a backup. So I think this will fit Pujols. Uh, it'll go in Pujols' wheelhouse. This is what he can do. He's older. He, he doesn't have it to play every day. So I think this was a good pickup for them and a good ending of his career. To play out the rest of this year, he has a chance to win a ring. See what the Dodgers can do, but I think it's good. He keeps him in Southern California. He was extremely popular here with the Angels and the Hispanic community, and that now carries over. And I've also always thought that Pujols, and I know he played with the Angels for 10 years and had time to adjust, but it's always been my thinking that the American League was not built for Pujols, or Pujols, excuse me, was not built for the American League for whatever reason. Games are games, yeah, I know, but there is just a difference between the American League and the National League, and it's not just the DH. It's a different environment for whatever reason, and I don't think Pujols was able to adjust in those 10 seasons. I don't personally think that he was able to adjust. Scorekeeper is the guru of baseball, so I would like his thoughts on that comment, on if Pujols was able to adjust to the American League, because he was not anywhere close to what he did in those first 10 years or 11 years with Cardinals.
I can't answer that. I can't answer you straight out, big dog, and nor would I, because I respect your opinion. And I'm sorry, I respect your commentary way too much for that. If there's something I disagree with, I'll let you know. But I don't know if that's one, big dog. But let me add to your argument. For the prior 2 years of being an Angel, Pujols was already on the downward slope. If we look at his metrics, it was already known it was on the way down. But he was still stellar with the Cardinals. Prince Albert was, oh my God, the best thing there was. He was the biggest name. The Angels made a splash. And look, money wise, we've discussed this. The Angels did not lose money on it. So, Williams says he was injured for a while, then was not able to get back to his greatest ability. Well, he hasn't done well this year. Now, the slide with Pujols just continued, and it accelerated. Several of the years, I think the first 3 years, we even admitted on this program, and this isn't revisionist history. We're like, maybe we were too harsh on Pujols in the first 3 years of the Angels, because his numbers were actually decent, but they were nowhere near what he was doing with St. Louis. But that was the last time we really commented on Pujols that I really recall. So, fine. We let it go. The numbers spoke for themselves. We never spoke of Pujols again. Really, we didn't. Unless he hit a home run here, tied a record there. It was blah for us. So, going back to what Williams said, he doesn't agree with the Dodgers signing him. I was confused by the Dodgers signing him. Yes, he's a bargain relatively. The prorated minimum. Remember, it's you've got to pay the major league minimum, which I was somewhere around $700,000. So when he was already picked up, it was already prorated. So they're not paying the full amount. And if they cut him, they only pick up that portion of the proration. So another team, if he were to be picked up again, believe it or not, it would be prorated of the 700. So the Angels would hope to God someone else would pick him up if he were to get cut. And conceivably, if enough teams picked him up, the Angels would be on the hook for less and less. That's not going to happen. But anyway, I was confused by the Dodgers picking him up when they were healthy. Now they're not as healthy. So, is it karma? I doubt it. Was it the Dodgers just saying, look, this is Albert Pujols. He's a fan favorite here in Southern California. Anything he could provide us right now would be good. I would not have picked him up myself. I really, honestly would not. As a pinch hitter, I don't know what his numbers are. But to have a vet like that on your team, yeah. But this is not unlike what the Yankees have done in the 90s and 2000s. I mean, they picked up guys just to sit on the bench so that the opposition would get them. But we're not talking about Cecil Fielder. We're not talking about Jose Canseco. Those guys were still better ball players at the time they were picked up. I'm genuinely confused that the Dodgers picked him up. But hindsight is 2020. The Dodgers are stronger with Pujols than without him.
Okay, I have a question then for you.
Oh, look at that gridiron grill. He's also the right-handed hitter, which we need. And again, the injuries, which confirms what you just said, Big Dog. Hindsight's 2020. The Dodgers are hurt now. Now Pujols has a place. This is the Dodgers spending to win. How many times do I have to say this? It is a great time to be a Dodger fan. That management group, as much as other teams dislike them, they're spending to win. And most of their moves are looking good. Damn them in a good way. Big Dog.
Now, my question, when you said that you personally, if you were in charge, you would not have gotten Pujols.
That's
my
correct.
question.
Well, I mean that generally, Big Dog.
No,
but go ahead.
I understand. But my question then would be, okay, if you don't get Pujols, is there a guy in your farm system or someone that was out there that would have been a better deal than Pujols? Because
Okay,
I like the Rachel Nichols way she does things. When they say, oh, well, this person should have been first team, okay, fine. If he should have been first team, who do you take off? So I kind of do that in questions like this where, okay, if you wouldn't have picked up Pujols, who would you have plugged in his place? Would that person have been just as good for the amount of money that you're spending, which is, as I said, a drop in the bucket, especially for the Dodgers?
But he was hitting less than 200. It wasn't there. And besides, when the Dodgers picked him up, if I'm not mistaken, they were not as hurt as they are now.
See, I thought they were. I thought they were already besieged by injuries, even though it wasn't. If it wasn't, because didn't what's his face break his arm like the game before? Was it Corey Seager? I can't remember who the hell broke his arm.
I don't recall.
The second either second baseman or shortstop. He got hit and he's out now for like 6 weeks or 8 weeks or whatever.
You got me in that one, Big Dog. I don't recall. It's just my thinking is at the time, my internet may be having issues, so I do apologize.
Yeah, you froze for just a second. You're okay. You're still okay though.
I don't understand, but I've switched to wireless.
You glitched.
Okay, now I'm back. There was a hiccup. Spectrum, they're still doing their cable shit. Yeah. Where Spectrum was famous for a movie. There would be a hiccup deliberately because whenever you're watching a movie, you get that little staticky hiccup. It ruins your recording. And that's the stuff that they've done for decades. That's what cable companies would do. They knew people were recording movies, whether it be on VHS, DVR, whatever. They would send that little buzz signal to, well, if you're going to record it, it's going to be bad. But it's Corey Seager, the shortstop.
Yeah.
Okay. There's serious questions about his play in the infield because he was exclusively a DH with the Angels. I still think he can play, but I I haven't seen him play lately, so I was going by the advice of others on him being out in the field. But again, he is now 41 or 42. There's no movement. He's a 41-year-old. There is absolutely
That's why they have him at first. I don't even know if he's played first base yet. As far as I know, he's only pinch hit, which, you know, a guy that's hit, 620, 630, 640,
no,
whatever.
He's up 668 or 670.
Okay. That's one hell of a pinch hitter to have in your wheelhouse. So.
Well, if Tom Brady can do it, Gridiron Girl, so can he. There's a difference. There's a difference, Gridiron Girl.
Difference, because Tom Brady can still perform at that level. Pujols can't. Pujols is a shell of what he used to be, and I think even he would admit that. Unfortunately,
Now, he was batting. Well, here we go. He was batting under 200 when the Angels let him go. I believe he was 188 or 198.
Something like that.
Pujols is now batting 208.
So he's getting closer to his weight. Cool.
Yeah, he is. As a matter of fact, in the last 7 games, Pujols. Wow. He has played 24 games at first base and 1 at third base. Wow, this year.
Oh, that's this year. Yeah, that's Dodgers and Angels.
Yeah, but right now with the Dodgers, he's batting 267, 313 on base, and a 467 slugging. He's just short of 270, which is my magic number. If a guy can hit 270, if you have a team that hits 270, you'll have a team that wins. So, Gridiron Girl says that when Bellinger comes back, he'll be on the bench. Yeah. In the last 7 games, he has 4 hits and 15 at-bats. He has a home run, 4 RBIs. So this is another metric that people have gone away from. You look at the number of hits he has, and you look at the number of RBIs. That's productive. When he has an equal number of hits to RBIs, that's a good thing. But if the guy's batting 120 and he has 3 hits and 3 RBIs, just not there. The move, it's way too damn early. But look, against San Francisco, he's 1 for 4 yesterday. Against Arizona the day before, he was 1 for 3 with a homer and 2 RBIs and a strikeout. And the day before that, he was 1 for 1. I don't know if it was a pinch hitting assignment or he just came in late in the game, but he went 1 for 1. So in the last 8 at bats, he's batting 375. I'll take that. Will it? There's just too many variables, Big Dog. That's why I don't answer these questions. But generally, at the time, I did not see the reason for their moves. I'm not saying it was wrong. I'm not questioning the Dodgers. I don't. I said I didn't see. I was confused by it. I was like, no. So then Big Dog talked about the Rachel Nichols thing. And, he has been starting. So, yes. I don't know who they would have brought up, but they would have brought up someone from the minor leagues. But with all the injuries, they're getting a little short on talent. So it remains to be seen, but it looks like the Dodgers are doing much better. Yeah. I was confused by it. But it is a bargain, and it looks like as long as he's not committing any errors, I guess that's good for the Dodgers. Big Dog.
Yes.
Were you happy the Dodgers signed him?
Didn't really give a shit.
Fair enough. Sports talk with the guys. Home with the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday.
As I said, I thought he was going to go to the Cardinals to retire a Cardinal. But
he's probably going to get a 1-day contract
for next year,
or whenever he's done. remember, players have to decide. Just because you're being told no doesn't mean
yeah.
they've retired.
Yeah, no, I understand that one. I think the chance to stay in LA where he doesn't have to uproot his family. I don't know how old his kids are. If they're still young and in school and so on and so forth. You know, I'm pretty sure he lived in a very nice area around Anaheim Stadium somewhere. So the drive from wherever he lives to Dodger Stadium is probably less than an hour. So I think that played a large part into where he went if he wasn't going back to St. Louis. So, I mean, good for him that he's able to stay here. He's still getting his money, was going to get his money regardless, and as you said, it was smart by the Dodgers to pick him up, just for insurance, but also to get the fans in. Because as I said, he's a big presence in the Hispanic community, and as we all know, a lot of Dodger fans in LA are Hispanic, so they come out to see Pujols. And now with COVID easing up, and on the 15th, we're gonna have full capacity. So I figure that first weekend, I'm expecting Dodger Stadium to be sold out. Yeah, Anaheim Hills, nice area. I'm excited. I'm actually expecting both stadiums to be sold out. That first weekend, because everybody's going to want to see, depending on prices, of course. But if they go back to regular pricing because everybody's back, I expect Friday, Saturday, Sunday, standing room only.
I have no idea how much of an effect Albert Pujols is going to have because the Dodgers, people are dying to get back to baseball. I didn't mean that, but the build up to getting back to seeing baseball is just, it's going to happen. Switching over to an economic bent, I forget the numbers because this is already several months old, but America has accumulated like $2 trillion on in wealth that they have not spent, and they're waiting for the gates to open. Yeah, they're waiting for the gates to open, so to speak. We'll see. We'll see what happens. A lot of people have saved up the money that came in through stimulus programs and the unemployment programs. A lot of people did. A lot of people did not. A lot of people had to use it to live. So we'll see. There's going to be a great desire to get back there. That's why I don't understand. I don't know how much of an effect Albert Pujols would have. I think they were just going to sell out anyway. Because again, this Dodger team is for today's game, this Dodger team is extremely well built.
You mean Yankees? You mean Yankees West?
If you want to go ahead and say that, I didn't. Because number one, there's only one Yankees, so everyone is following the Yankee lead, so it's okay. I will not diffuse the success the Dodgers have had recently. I'm not a bitter Yankee fan, so it's okay. All right, fair enough. Shall we do our usual look, big dog, at the Adam Dunn watch?
Sure, and then we'll go back to basketball. There's a couple things I need to touch on.
All right, folks, we're going to do this right now. I had it set up, and I do apologize. Of course, we're going to do Adam Dunn watch, and this person's target is Mr. Bryce Harper.
So
as you know,
it's the Harperless watch.
The Harperless watch. So this last week, Mr. Harper hit 182. He did have 2 RBIs. He had four hits and 22 at bats. He scored a run, 2 RBIs, 4 walks, 10 strikeouts. His on base was 308, which for batting 182, look, if you get on base 30% of the time, that's hey, you have a team that gets on base 30% of the time, the team will win. So, but his slugging is 227. So meaning all of his hits were singles. So For the last 15 games, he's batting .222. And for the season, Mr. Harper is batting .294. So I know he was around .308 last week or the last time we saw it. But, I apologize. For the season, he's batting .285. So he has 7 home runs, 13 RBIs. He's stolen 4 bases. His on base is .408. He's getting on base quite a bit. Good for him. And we have another good morning, General Dalton, Mr. Lomelli, Miss Brinson, Day, I guess I should say Michael Day, and Rubles. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Let's see. Yes, I finally broke and went to an Angels game in April.
Cool.
Yeah, that was good. So, Harper, it is what it is, folks. 13 years, 330 million. Or 350. What the hell was it? No, I think it was 330 because we joked about the fact that he still wasn't going to be paid $30 million a year.
It was 13 years.
So he's only being paid
like 28, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Only 28 million.
Yeah.
So go figure. His OPS this year is 915, so those numbers are good. On base is good. His average is higher than his career. He hits 276. His on base for the career is 388, and his OPS is 901. He is besting his career numbers. Go figure.
But are they winning?
No, they're not. They're the third year into the contract, and every year they get a game closer to not being eliminated. In other words, they were eliminated with like 15 games the year without him, and then they were eliminated at 14 games the first year. And I believe last year they were eliminated at 13 games.
Woohoo!
$500 million signed.
So by the end of his contract, they should be in the playoffs.
Possibly. Okay, guys, I have to get ready for Shipmate's daughter's birthday party. Great talking to you guys again. Thank you, William. Godspeed.
Have a good day, William. Have fun at the party.
Yep, and thank you for serving America. So, there it is, Big Dog. I'm sure we'll come back to baseball in a little bit because the Yankees did throw Mr. Bauer 2-0 no-hitter.
The sixth no-hitter of the season so far. And the funny thing is, it's 6 no-hitters divided on 3 teams. Each team has been no-hit twice, right? The Rangers, and I forgot the other 2 teams.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah, you're right. That's funny. The Rangers have been no-hit twice already. Jeez.
And in the span of like maybe 2 or 3 weeks only.
Yeah. So that just means they don't have good teams, man.
Hi, Jason. Enjoy your Rangers.
Oh, ouch.
I'm not one to talk. My Angels suck again this year.
Well, folks, the Major League Baseball game of the day is, we're going to go to it right now. We are coming into a live look-in, Potemkin Pictures. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Day.
I'm going to flip the thing on. Everybody is at their stations, most of them. So I'm going to switch it around so you can see what's going on.
Hi, guys.
Wow, that is cool. You have a full bridge crew.
We do.
That is cool. All right, folks, you're live around the world. Hey, don't read your lines. You're on TV. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Folks, you are live around the world right now.
Do not pick on my cast.
Mr. Landers. Mr. Landers, I apologize.
Only I can pick on the cast, and I already have.
Oh, fair enough. All right. I apologize. So, you guys are live around the world. Anything you want to share with your fans? Because they're going to be seeing this as well. Our fans are your fans. Folks, what you guys are doing right here at Potemkin Pictures is absolutely awesome. You're giving up your time. It is a labor of love. It shows on screen. It's absolutely fun. And oh, Deshaun, by the way, don't feel bad because I was on Star Trek: The Experience, and I was the one that was cut off by the door too. So I had an instant flashback, and I was talking about it. I said, "Hey, don't feel bad, dude. Everyone's going to remember." But it's cool, man. It's not bad. You'll be able to live it down.
Oh, I feel like I'm part of the team now. That was my christening. I had to get named by the door to be a part of the show now. So.
Baptism by circumcision.
That was a quick one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was. So, obviously you have the entire command crew. What's going to happen right now? What's the scene that we're going to see in a moment?
We're going to be in space on a spaceship. If you want to know more,
Stay tuned.
yeah, stay tuned.
In
Subscribe
fact,
to Potemkin Pictures, Potemkin 1711 on YouTube.
Perfect. I'm going to give you a sample. You ready, guys? Places.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta read those. They're not hot enough to lay us a chair. It's all good.
There's your opening shot.
That is cool. We have
You think I'm kidding, don't you?
He's not kidding.
No, I believe it because everyone took their cue. They hit their marks. Looks good.
All right. Thanks, Roger.
Well, as a matter of fact, Randy, we have a question. Is that a 70s style throwback Trek?
It's the 80s style, undiscovered country style of Trek. I guess that would actually be 90s, wouldn't it? Early 90s.
1991, yeah. It's all good. We actually are getting a few likes from people. So this is cool. Renda M. Carr thinks it's funny. This really looks good. So do we just stall and keep them there? Do you think they're going to...
I got to get them back in places, and we've got to do a captain's log.
Yeah,
Understood.
But we'll come back a little bit later.
We appreciate the acting, folks. It looks absolutely awesome. We wish we could be there live, but again, we thank you for what you do, the enjoyment that you provide. It's absolutely awesome, even in the positions that you're in now.
Set just broke, but I will catch you later.
Oh, as a matter of fact, one final comment. Sergio says it's a day after a drinking and partying trek.
Oh, we've already talked about that earlier. Yeah.
Looks good. We look forward to another look in. Appreciate it, guys.
Yeah. Take it easy. See you later.
Thanks,
Thank
Roger.
you. No, thank you. Really good stuff right there. Absolutely awesome. Oh, sorry, big dog. Let me go back to there we go. Now I know how it happened last time.
Mm.
So my cousin read, that was funny, Sergio, about drinking and partying. That's what it looks like on Star Trek. That's funny. But I lost my train of thought, big dog. We were talking about what?
We're talking about baseball.
The no-hitter, right? Were we
Yes.
on that?
Yes.
3 teams have been no-hit this year. Wow.
Twice. 3 teams have been no-hit twice each. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Yankees yesterday had a stirring triple play to end the game. So, really good stuff. Then the Gleyber Torres walked it off. Oh, there you go. I'm going to have to bring that back to them about the Klingon moonshine. I think there was an episode about something similar to that, so we'll have to see. So, folks, we're doing live look-ins over at Potemkin Pictures. A lot of fun, and I'm sure we're going to have some other stuff going on. Big Dog, we are at the 1 hour and 54-minute mark. We've talked some baseball. We talked about sports from the land down under, done some basketball. Do you want to head back to some of the basketball stuff now?
Yes.
Let's get to it.
It's actually, when we were talking about baseball, just before we took the look in again on the Star Trek set, there was breaking news that just came in. For those who don't know or don't care, after the game between the Golden State Warriors and the Los Angeles Lakers, which the Lakers won, there was an after party shoot with Drake and a few other stars and LeBron James. Now, Drake and LeBron and a couple other big names, I don't remember off the top of my head. They are backing a certain tequila that it's a high end, a 750 bottle, a 750 milliliter bottle is like $100. Very high end tequila. So they are having a photo shoot to help promote it, and they were all there, and there was a picture. They were all outside, and they all were toasting, in essence, in the picture. Well, it violated NBA protocols because it was a gathering. And the word just came in as we were talking about. It was not a Woj bomb, but it was from Wojnarowski that LeBron James was only warned and will not be suspended for this playoff game. There was talk that he could have been suspended. I will give the details, and then Scorekeeper and anybody out there that wants to comment, do you think LeBron was given preferential treatment as to because of who he is? Now, before we go to that, before I get Scorekeeper's comment, everybody at that photo shoot, because this was for the tequila, as I said, so it was a professional photo shoot. It was not a party. This was a professional photo shoot. Everyone there had to prove that they were either fully vaccinated or they were given a COVID test, and the COVID test was negative. If you could not prove that, you were not allowed on the set of this shoot. That being said, I think that is why the NBA is not going to suspend LeBron James. And also, it was a small group. It looked like it was if I remember the picture correctly, it was maybe a group of 5 to 7 people only. And everyone else was far enough, within 6 feet of them or whatever. But they were all close together. But according to the article I just read while we were taking a look in on the Star Trek set, they all had to show proof of their negative COVID test, or, as I said, be fully vaccinated. They had to show proof. So, Scorekeeper, do you agree with the, in essence, just a warning? Because that is the protocols. It could be a warning, a fine, and then and or suspension, depending on severity. And
which is the rule that he broke?
Getting together with outside non-family members.
Okay. So, based on the severity, no. If the penalty that the NBA gave is part of the already understood rules, it's in their opinion. That's it. I'm not willing to argue that. If they had where they said warnings, and what, he was given a warning?
This time, because this is the first time it's ever happened for him, so he was most likely given a warning, say, hey, better than that. Of course, they probably countered with, hey, everyone here is fully vaccinated. Those rules are for people that were not vaccinated or are congregating with other people that are not vaccinated. We have proof that everyone here was vaccinated.
I think that's just to make the story a little bit better.
Yeah.
Folks, the rules are black and white. It says what it says. It doesn't add if and or, there's no greater than or ifs. This isn't line 10, 20 and on a simple flow chart. It's just, these are the rules. This is actually, it might have been a simple flow chart, but anyway. If that's what the NBA says, the rule violation merits. That's what they merit.
The Laker haters and LeBron haters out there are complaining, saying, "Well, look what happened to James Harden. He was put in what do you call it, COVID protocols. Look at Lou Williams. He was on
Oh,
a
wait,
10-day
time out.
protocol. Yes.
But I thought that was last year. The violation of the COVID protocols.
Same protocols. The protocols haven't changed. But my answer to what?
No, but I thought when he violated it was last year.
Talking about when?
During
Talking about LeBron or
no?
Lou Williams and James Harden?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was last season, but they're bringing it up because that's what happened. Same protocols. Protocols haven't changed. Same rules are still in place.
Okay, then if that is the case, yes. Well, if that's what happened under the same circumstances, it doesn't matter, big dog, if they say that, oh, well, we're all, we are all negative or we've been inoculated. The rules don't include that.
Well, yes, it does. That's what I'm trying to say. That is part of the rules. If you can prove that everyone there has already been fully vaccinated, then that's not an exception to the rule, but that is a reason for you to only be given a warning or a fine.
Okay, but I asked you a little while ago if that was part of it, and you said no. That's why I said, okay, well then, as far as the NBA, if they're concerned, then.
Well, what I'm trying to the point I was trying to make though is people are saying, oh, look at Lou Williams, look at James Harden or whoever else that was, put in a 10-day protocol. James Harden went to a strip club with 30, 40, 50, 60 people there. And no one knows who was inoculated, who hadn't been. The vaccine hadn't even been invented yet. So on and so forth. So that's why he was put in his 10-day quarantine. Same thing with Lou Williams, where he was allowed to leave for that wedding, but he made a pit stop, supposedly for chicken wings, at a strip club that had the same thing, 30, 40, 50, 60 people who were not inoculated because the vaccine didn't exist yet. That's why they were put in protocol. Now the vaccine has been invented. People are vaccinated. So I would have to actually look in the rules. Maybe there was an amendment.
Yes, you do have to look at the rules because I said, was that a part of it before? And you.
Well, before then, in thinking about it, they would have to have made an amendment to it. Yes. My apologies, Scorekeeper.
If this is I'm going to go back to I'm going to go back to what I said earlier.
Well, no, it's because I'm reading your face and you're pissed off, and I apologize for not going completely foolproof on it.
All I can say is I'm going to go back to what I said earlier. If the NBA feels that it deserves a warning, yeah, and that was my first answer to you, big dog. If that was within their rules, then I'm leaving it to the NBA on this one. I believe the NBA, whether I agree or not with you right now, big dog, has nothing to do with what the NBA. The NBA has been rather judicious when it comes to this stuff.
Yep.
They've been fairly consistent. And based on what you explained to me early on, the first thing I asked you one question, and then after that I said, hey, if it's in there, if a warning is in there, and they felt it was that, hey, so be it. I don't feel that it should be a bigger, but you said it. There's going to be haters out there that are going to be.
Oh yeah. In fact, I read someone made a comment saying it was preferential treatment. You posted that just about a couple minutes ago. I'm not sure. I didn't catch the name.
Guess what, big dog? Then this is what you need to answer them. Yes, it was. Move the fuck on. It's like that's what they want. They're not going to believe otherwise. It's almost like the political realm stuff.
I won't feed into their thinking. If they want to be a hater, that's fine. I'm not going to agree with them just so that they can shut up and move on. Let them fight all they want. It was within the league rules. The league made a decision, and the decision was it wasn't anything major. As I said, it was only a small group of people. All the other people that have been put in 10-day quarantine protocols was because they're around 50, 60, 70 people. And they have picture proof of that. And on this case, they have picture proof that it was only about 6 to 7 people.
So if the people that are making the claims to you are that ignorant that they don't see, they're not going to see it anyway.
Oh, I know.
And it's a shame.
The other NBA thing I did want to get to is they announced the postseason, not postseason awards, but the end of the season awards. Now they changed the way they do it a few years ago, so now you're given a choice of 3 people in each category instead of the entire league or whatever it is. That's a good one. So
it was preferential treatment.
So the Kia Most Valuable Player, the MVP, is down to Steph Curry, Joel Embiid, or Nick Jokic. And I will get scorekeeper's thoughts.
Really? So Jokic did get into it for the final?
Yes,
huh?
he's in the top 3. It's Curry, Embiid, and Jokic. Who do you feel?
Big Dog, I appreciate that you're asking my opinion on this. I was following it up until about a month ago, and folks, I have to apologize to everyone. I think over the last 3 weeks I've not been prepared. I'm sorry I'm being a pussy about this, but yes, my health did take a turn. I am having trouble still. On Monday night, I was told by quite a few people it looked like I was laboring. I will tell you the truth. I am laboring today. But Big Dog asked me earlier, someone did, and I still am. I don't know what's going on. So I've lost the argument I was making with the Big Dog several months ago about MVP. When he said it was over, I scoffed at him, and we got into it. I said, no, it's not over. Big Dog made his eloquent case why it was. But I remember that we argued it, and I don't remember my points anymore. I'm genuinely having difficulty. But knowing that Jokic made it in there, awesome. And that, folks, what the hell was the kid from Golden State doing over how many weeks was it? 8 or 9 weeks?
Something like that. And of course, he led the league in scoring this year. And he became.
And this is a guy that was not. The only thing I can tell you, Big Dog, is, and this is my thinking. The fat lady wasn't singing. Anyone who says the race is over when the race is over, it's not. So that's the only thing I could say to you right now. I would defer to you as to who the MVP is going to be. I think it's cool that we have 3 guys that are in contention for it, but I can't tell you, Big Dog. I mean, look, last night we were here in the office. My assistant was here. My daughter was here. We're going over files and stuff, and I'm really just sitting here reading while they're doing a lot of the processing. They know what to do now, and it's like they don't even ask me stuff anymore because, number one, I'm telling them, well, I don't know. So it's kind of funny. I feel like I'm a tad lost when it comes to sports, and I apologize. I'm trying to catch up. That was one of the cheapest answers I've ever given you, Big Dog. Who do you think should be MVP?
I think you can't go wrong with any of the 3 guys, really. I think it is literally a toss-up. I don't think Embiid will get it. I think Jokic, with what he's done, as far as carrying the team by himself, after the injury happened to oh shoot, I can't remember his name. And Jokic kept up with it. And of course, what Steph did, these last, few weeks, that's what put him in contention and got the team to where they finally lost yesterday. But I don't think you can go wrong with any one of the other guys. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. But going on to the other awards, the Rookie of the Year award is down to Tyrese Halliburton from the Kings, Anthony Edwards of Minnesota, and of course the consensus from all the so-called experts is LaMelo Ball, who did have an outstanding season. Then we go to Defensive Player of the Year. Ben Simmons of the Sixers, Draymond Green of Golden State, or Rudy Gobert of the Jazz. The Most Improved Player.
Really?
Yeah. Really on which one? Gobert?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a
Okay.
perennial, always there. In fact, he probably is going to win it again for like the 4th time.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
He is one hell of a player, a defensive player.
And I think that's what set me off. Is like again.
Yep. And of course, he may be one of the all-time great defenders, of this generation, but will always, I think, forever be known for the guy that shut down the NBA. Because if you all remember, he was the one that scoffed at COVID last year and then coughed and touched all the mics and the whole thing. And then the following day came out that he was positive.
It didn't even take 24 hours, man.
Yep. And then, of course, the whole NBA shut down. Anyways, Most Improved Player. This is the one I really want to see go to a certain player, and I'll say who it is right now. Most Improved Player is Jeremy Grant of the Pistons, Michael Porter Jr. of the Denver Nuggets, or who I think wins this going away, no questions asked, Julius Randle of the New York Knicks.
Hey, that name's very familiar.
Yes, there are a lot of former Lakers on this damn list. The NBA Sixth Man of the Year,
Michael Cooper.
Derek, they should call it the Michael Cooper Award. Derrick Rose of the Knicks, Joe Ingles of the Utah Jazz, or who I think is going to win it, Jordan Clarkson of the Utah Jazz, another former Laker. And of course,
a scorekeeper moment.
And of course, Coach of the Year is going down to these 3 guys. It's going to be tough. Quinn Snyder of the Jazz, they best record in the NBA. They weren't spectacular though. You have Tom Thibodeau, who I think is going to win it, New York Knicks, because they had no chance. No one had any expectations whatsoever of the New York Knicks that they were a long shot to even make the playoffs. And the fact they got the number 4 seed, which means they have home court advantage, I think was great. And of course, Monty Williams and what he did with the Phoenix Suns. Although with Monty Williams, you had CP3 come in, and everyone knows whether you like CP3 or not, Chris Paul, whatever team he goes to, he elevates that team. And that is a proven statistic throughout his career. So those are the 3. I think Thibodeau is going to win that one, just because of coming out of nowhere, and the fact that he got the entire team to embrace that defensive mentality, the old school Pat Riley, rough and tough mentality, and keeping the score down and everything. And Thibodeau got these guys to buy in, and of course Julius Randle took it on his shoulders. Everybody was saying, these they expected Durant and Kyrie Irving to be in New York. They went to New York, just not the New York team. They went to Brooklyn instead. And Julius Randle took that task to heart, and he most likely is going to make an All-NBA team this year. He's already earned, I think, about $2 million in bonuses because he made the All-Star game. And the fact that he's on the list to be most improved player, I think earned him a $500,000 bonus. And if he wins it, I think he wins $1 million. I guess another $1 million bonuses, which of course the scorekeeper's favorite thing is incentives in the contract.
Oh.
So those are all the finalists. We will have the winners. I believe they are announced I think it's in the conference finals. So we still have a little ways to go, and we'll find out who wins what when. Then
Can we go back to? I think
sure.
you said it was sixth man. Was it
Yes,
Derek May?
Derek Rose.
It was Derek Rose.
Yes.
Oh,
He had a resurgence. As we all know, he is one of the
Wonder Woman.
biggest woulda, coulda, shoulda guys in NBA history because of his injuries. I guess you could call him the Penny Hardaway of the 2000s or the 2010s.
Is this
Now,
uh,
yes,
muscle memory? Derek
yes,
Rose.
there's muscle memory. Derek Rose took him about 5 or 6 years to finally get back close to what he was when he won the MVP those many years ago.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will readily. I will. Being that I played only in high school and I played semi-pro ball after high school, I understand injuries, but I've never and I'm never going to be able to compare, obviously, to myself, to a Major League Baseball player that has to do it every day. But sometimes you get these injuries. We talk about, the hangnails, talk about broken fingernails and stuff. That's the modern day player. With Derek Rose, we rode that man ad infinitum, ad absurdum, because of his muscle memory line. I guess I want to say that we will do it again, readily, but we don't know what's up here. We don't know what the individual is going through. We're not all the same, and we're going to have different thinking, feeling effects. And I'm willing to acknowledge that in the case of Derek Rose. And seeing him be in line for this, good for you, Derek. Good for you. Um, I am sympathetic in that it took you a while to come back, but you know what? You did come back. And good for you, because NBA is better off with you because you did play very well this year. I'm sorry it took so long, but good for you, Derek. Glad you're back.
And of
I'm not
course,
sorry for having ripped you.
and of course, now we're going to play the scorekeeper's second worst thing he likes to do, other than woulda, coulda, shoulda, is prediction time. As we all know, the playoffs are here, so I am going to get scorekeeper's predictions on each playoff team.
And I want to say damn you, because I thought you were going to do this. What a shock. What a shock. And I removed the playoff picture again. So, Big Dog, forgive me on this. I'm going to bring it up again.
I got it. It's okay.
I'm going to bring up the picture again.
So we'll do the East first.
Okay.
Now we have, as I said, it was number 1 Philadelphia versus number 8
Do you see
Washington.
the image on screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do that, folks, and everyone else that wants to play along in the chat room. Oh, Sergio does say you're never at 100% after injury. You can get close, but never 100. Get to 95. That's your new 100. Oh, and as a matter of fact, sorry for throwing some beans out there. My cousin has genuine... yeah, you know what? I can't argue with him on this. And he's obviously more than welcome to join us if he wants to talk about it. He's joined us on several other episodes, but he did suffer an incredibly debilitating injury. Someone hit him on his bike. He flew, and it was not with the greatest of ease. His recovery, actually, I think Sergio may still be recovering, and it was 4 or 5 years ago. I'm probably wrong, but for him to say that is real. You never at 100% after any injury. You can get close, but never 100. You get to 95, and that's your new 100. So my cousin's injuries. Oh yeah. But I do want to share a quick little story. Forgive me. When my cousin was hospitalized out over in San Bernardino, I was probably a jerk to his wife because I was talking to Sergio. Yeah. Oh, you see, he still says he's in recovery mode. How many years after, Sergio? And you can see on the link his beautiful wife there. I was telling Sergio not to needle her, but it became a needling because they've been married for a while now. And I said, hey, Sergio, too bad this didn't happen earlier. Having scars is attractive to the ladies. He says about 5. And I think he chuckled a little bit. And his wife answered me like, yeah, that's why I'm here in the hospital room. She was keeping the nurses away. And she said it so eloquently in Spanish. It was so funny. It was so cute. She goes, yeah, the nurses are buzzing around like little flies and mosquitoes, so I got to brush them away. That was so funny. And I did appreciate it. But I'm sure it came across as being jerk mode. And I didn't intend it to be, but I'm glad she answered it right off. And I just don't think, I would hope she didn't think badly of me. Because I was just telling Sergio, I was like, hey, dude, you got that scar now, dude. So, yeah. But I don't think she's spoken to me ever since, so go figure. Let's do the playoff stuff. It is what it is.
So here we go. We'll go with the East Coast first.
Philadelphia is going to. Okay. I'm going with Philadelphia to win.
Would you care to do any predictions as far as just you want to do straight win, or do you want to predict in how many?
Oh, big dog! I have no skill at that whatsoever.
Okay, so Philadelphia over Washington. Okay, I agree completely.
4 straight.
I don't know. I think Russell Westbrook's going to go off in at least one game. So I think they'll get it in 5. I think. The next one is the New York Knicks versus the Atlanta Hawks, and that's 4 versus 5.
Sergio says Philadelphia.
Okay.
Okay. Knicks versus the Hawks. That one is okay. That one's going to be one of the most exciting series. Period. But I'm going to believe that the Knicks have more talent than they do.
I agree.
I think the Knicks are going to do it. And if there's going to be a series that's going to go 6 or 7, I would say it would be that one.
See, I think this next one might go 6 or 7, which is the Milwaukee Bucks at 3 versus the Miami Heat at number 6.
Oh, Sergio went with Atlanta.
Ooh, okay.
That's good. Like it. Oh, damn. Someone stepped on my grave right now. Oh, Sergio's going with Miami. Oh, big dog. Who are you going to go with?
I think it's going to go 6 or 7 games, but I think Milwaukee's going to be too much. I think Giannis is just still the monster that he is, even though he had a quiet year, so to speak, compared to everyone else. He's still who he is, and they don't have anybody that can stop him. So I think they just have too much firepower, but I think this is going to go a long series.
I agree. I'm going to go with Milwaukee on that one. So we'll go with the next one. Number 2, Brooklyn versus number 7, Boston, right?
Yep.
Let me think about that one for the big dog. Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for Boston on this one, folks. Yeah, me thinks it's not going to happen.
I want Brooklyn to sweep the crap out of Boston 4 straight. I would love that. But Boston will probably get 1, maybe 2 games in. So it'll go 5, probably 6. So, I mean, the safe bet is always 6. 4 games to 2. So, but this is when I'm most interested actually in seeing this one, only because I want to see how Brooklyn incorporates the big 3, because I don't know if you were keeping up with this at all, Scorekeeper. But Brooklyn, of course, is Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. A super mega 3. All year long, I believe they only played 9 games together. So the chemistry isn't quite there, in my opinion. But I have to see them play all 3, at least 2 or 3 games to get a feeling of how much of a juggernaut they're going to be. As of right now, everyone is crowning them champs. And of course, we all know how that goes. But they are the consensus favorite in Las Vegas. They are they are the best bet, and then the Lakers are behind them. But a big gap is between betting wise between Brooklyn and the Lakers. But I want to see how their cohesiveness works in the playoffs.
I defer to you, big dog, but that is probably the best team right there in the East, Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Those guys are monsters. If they just on pure talent alone, yeah. I think it's a fool's bet to go with Boston.
Oh yeah.
But the series hasn't been played yet. That's why I'm not predicting them to win. I'm going with Brooklyn on this one. So, all right. Round one, continue.
Yep. So now we go to the West. In the Western Conference, it will be the number 1 Utah Jazz versus number 8 Memphis Grizzlies. Now, as I spoke about it earlier at the beginning of our episode, Memphis was actually the number 9 team, but because they won their two play-in games that they had to win to get into the playoffs, they now, after all their hard work and going into overtime yesterday, get to play tomorrow against the best team in all of basketball record-wise, the Utah Jazz. I don't think they have enough to win a 7-game series against Utah, but I think Ja Morant is going to put it all out there as he has all year long, and this young kid's got the goods, and I think they're going to steal, and I know Scorekeeper hates that word, but they're going to steal a couple of games from Utah, but Utah will win, probably in 6. Actually, I take it back, 5.
All right, fair enough. Sergio says Utah all day, and he actually jumped ahead on the Eastern Conference. And I'm going to acquiesce to Sergio. I like it. He said for the East, it'll be in the conference finals. Or no, I'm sorry. In the semis, it's going to be Philadelphia versus Brooklyn. So he jumped ahead 3rd round. So that's cool. I agree to that as well. I think it's going to be Philadelphia, Brooklyn. But all right, going back to this one, yeah, Utah. Are we talking about this?
No, just that they're going to give it the old college try, the Memphis Grizzlies. But yeah, the Utah Jazz, experienced coach, experienced team. They've been in the trenches, and Memphis is just too much the new kid on the block, so to speak. And yeah. Now here's the interesting one. The number 4 Los Angeles Clippers
Dallas
versus number 5 Dallas Mavericks. Now for the regular season, and of course, all that gets thrown out the window, so it doesn't make a difference what they did. But Dallas did take 2 out of 3 during the regular season versus the Clippers. And of course, you have Luka Doncic, the young kid, all of 22 years old or 23 years old, whatever he is. That's something like a almost 8 or 9 year veteran now because of what he's done in Europe. Now, for those who don't know, Luka started playing professional basketball as a 15-year-old kid going up against these full-grown men in Europe and in the top league in Europe. And not only did he hold his own, he won, I believe, at least one championship in Europe. And he was also the MVP of that season that they won. And he was also MVP in the finals. So he is battle tested. And we, I think, are going to see an exciting series. I think, for myself, I think it comes down to the X factor. And that X factor is the unicorn, Kristaps Porzingis. If he can stay healthy and he can play like we've seen him play before, they're going to give the Clippers all they can handle. And this, I don't know if I would consider it an upset because they were essentially with the same record. But actually, no, they weren't. Clippers had them by a game, I think. I'm going to go with the upset. I'm going to go with Dallas on this one. And as I said, I don't know if it'd be an upset.
As a matter of fact, Sergio is going with Dallas over the Clippers. So am I. I don't think the Clippers are going to be able to fight with them. I think just the Dallas team is going to be much better. Whether it be a sweep, 5 games, 6 games, doesn't matter. I don't see Dallas having a hard time with the Clippers, because we could talk about the Clippers playing together. They're 2 stars. We all is not good in Clipperland. So
No, it is not. Much as they like to say it is not. Um,
I'm going to say it's going to be Dallas over the Clippers. And then Sergio went up ahead, so he's going to say that Utah will beat the Clippers. He says, stay healthy is key, talking about injury. Anything can happen in the game. Sometimes they sweep the legs. And as a matter of fact, folks, coming
wait a
in
minute.
live.
Hold on. You said he took Dallas over the Clippers. So how is Utah going to beat the Clippers?
Oh, Utah beat Dallas. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
Utah's going to beat Dallas. Ladies and gentlemen, coming in from Southern California, somewhere in Southern California, of course, it's the man of the hour, Dream. How you doing, young man?
Wonderful. The thing so I can see him.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm getting to it right now. Sorry. There he is.
Stud Muffin!
What's up, guys? And I am not in Southern California right now.
You're in Vegas.
I am in Las Vegas.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I recognize that.
I'm over at the Wynn Hotel.
Oh, okay. I thought
hoping
maybe
that I do.
I thought maybe it was MGM.
No. I'm over at the Wynn. I just passed Allegiant Stadium on the way. Got to see it in person for the first time. I did not go inside, obviously, but I drove by and I waved, so it knows I was here.
Oh, good for you.
If you would have went up to the door and knocked and said, "Hey, I'm Stud Muffin, let me in," they would have immediately opened the doors for you.
Yeah, no,
I would have had to throw in. I'm a lackey from Scorekeeper, from Sports Talker with the Talk with the guys, and then they might have.
No, when you say that, then they throw you out and they put you in jail.
Been like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, how they threw Jazz out of the mansion.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, man. I'm trying to find somewhere where it's kind of quiet and you're not getting background music.
In Las Vegas.
Yeah.
On the Strip.
I don't know about Scorekeeper, but I really don't hear any music. I mean, we hear birds more than we hear music usually.
Actually,
with you.
I did hear music when he was indoors. It's less so. Yeah. Damn, I hate getting old, man. I cannot find that itch, damn it.
You know where I'm on vacation right now. So I'm on vacation right now, so this don't count.
Yes, it does.
Oh, nope. Yes, it does.
Away. Nope. Throw those away.
Nope.
That does not. That counts.
Nope.
Do not light that up.
It does not count. What? What now?
Now I can't kiss you when I see you because then I have a taste of the cigarette. That's right. DA. That's what it's gonna feel like.
Don't DA. Do it.
Come in, DA. Come in, DA. Actually, I wish I had my communicator. It would have been a lot better had I done it that. Oh, I've got the Claudia communicator. Ooh, here we go.
Oh,
Lord. Is it a library?
I've got this one.
It's vacation, so it doesn't count.
Dream did not hear me because he would have laughed his ass off.
Yeah, I think he did.
You did not hear me.
What'd you say?
Well, he said he had the Claudia communicator, and I said, "What is it? A dildo?"
No, you did not say that.
Oh, vibrator. Excuse me. Same thing. Vibrator, dildo. Same thing.
Dude, we have a different audience today.
Do we?
Your point really? Is what? Am I supposed to change?
It's because I haven't been on.
I know. I missed you.
I just got
it. Sad.
He is, and no longer.
Well,
I like your hat, by the way.
Thank you. I got all dressed up for you guys.
I can tell. You look all East LA.
Yep. No, I'd have the top buttoned. I'd have the top buttoned all the way. And be like, orale.
I think I might be more East LA than he is right now because of the hoodie.
Yep.
No, it's the hoodie South Central.
Oh man, that's where I grew up.
That's South Central.
When?
But it's the wrong color. You'd have gotten shot by now.
You grew up in Paramount. Look at that. I can't even do it right. So
Well, yeah, he's south of Rosemead and
Paramount. That's not South Central.
No,
That's
my
bedroom community.
family is from South Central, and I grew up there at my aunt's house and my
Dude,
grandma's house all the time.
I think at one time we were all from South Central. Anyone who lives in LA,
Yeah.
being a minority, we all have relatives that were in South Central. That was just south of LA. So that's where a lot of people came in from the ports. It's just the way it is.
Mine were all East LA. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay, of course.
East LA.
So-
Actually, it's weird. Mine were all East LA or more further east, which is Montebello and Pico Rivera.
Yep.
Which is funny because all my family was as well. So, but it's culturally, it's everyone lands in South Central.
Anyone outside of California, that's all South Central.
Yep, pretty much.
Well, I wasn't prepared to argue that, but okay. So, Dream, how many days are you going to be out there at the?
I'm
place?
over here until we go home Sunday to California, and then Monday. Are we still all gathering together?
Oh, you didn't hear the news?
No.
I'm sorry, because it's still set to go.
Sounds wonderful.
As a matter of fact, I have to go into work on Monday because I understand I'm picking you up around midday or something.
Yeah. You let me know what time.
Well, you let me know the time because I'm gonna. Oh man, I've missed some comments. I apologize. Wait, what? What is? He's cheating himself. Oh, ouch.
Well, you know what they say? Masturbation is like procrastination. You're just fucking yourself.
Well, there went everything. South Central Paramount.
Yep.
That's funny. That is funny. It's all good in the hood, so they say. But yeah, you are cheating yourself. But all kidding aside, I was going to go to work in the morning just for the pretext to go pick you up. I don't know what time you're going to be ready to go.
What time do you want to leave work?
Hi, boss. I'm here. Bye, boss. I mean, I actually, no, because of what happened, I have not been at work. I would probably need the morning. I would be available after 11 or 12.
Sounds good to me.
I'd say, yeah. I think that's the time we were talking about.
That's lunchtime.
He's got to move the papers from the left side of the desk to the right side of the desk.
No, actually, I cannot officially admit that I'm using my computer to do work now in preparation of that. Oh, wait. Here we go. Sergio says, get him some bubblegum, Sigs.
Oh,
from
I
the
miss
ice cream
those.
truck.
The kind where
Oh,
you
my
blow
goodness.
the smoke out and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, I miss those. Those are great. Pure sugar rush.
Jeez, yeah. Way to go, Sergio. That's right on that one.
Did you guys talk about the Lakers yet?
Yes.
We
What would
have.
you like to-
God.
but
Jump in.
We can go back.
Oh my God.
Come in, Stud Muffin.
I
Stud
love
Muffin,
your
come in over.
love your comment about the bad heart.
Well, it's true. I have a bad heart.
Yes. No,
That's
I
what I was like,
know,
guys, come on.
you're killing me.
You're literally killing me.
But that my brother-in-law and I were watching the game, and we were talking about how, like, last playoffs, they did the same thing. They cruise controlled until they had to play, then they pushed the pedal to the metal, and then they cruised, and then pedal to the metal, and then they cruised all the way through the playoffs, and it worked for them, and they won. So they're carrying that same bad habit over.
Yeah, bless you.
And
Scorekeeper.
Bless me. Thank you, Big Dog. The sentiment is appreciated. Sorry, Big Stud Muffin.
shit.
I
Yeah,
know. I had to cough to take the attention away from you, Stud Muffin. I'm so damn insecure every time you are on air.
Oh Lord.
Hey, do you guys want to see something insecure? Lisa posted a picture of us from 1990. It's on my Facebook page. I don't even know I was that guy, but apparently that's me.
I saw that where you were all decked out. You were doing your photo, what is it? The photo studio kind of leans and your poses, and you're like,
how many
I'm all
pictures did
GQ.
she pose?
20.
I thought it.
Some of them you weren't even clothed.
You're funny. You're funny. No, I actually respected her more than that. But
Yeah,
um,
the one that you weren't closed.
Big Dog, did you ever meet Lisa?
No. The
No.
Dream
Okay.
Caption, the one that you weren't closed, he called it the dark side of the moon, and we'll just leave it at that.
Oh, Transformers. Okay. It was
No,
only
that was the
No.
pale side of the moon. That wasn't the dark side.
sure.
Well, the hairy ass that he has,
I
He will neither confirm nor deny that comment. All right, I'll switch back to this.
yeah, I need another hit. I'm gonna go do another one. By the way, this apparently even my sister, the evil one, said this is her cup. So when she comes over, this is her cup. So when go later today.
So you're spitting in that one right now, right?
I'm drinking out of it. Close
I
enough.
was gonna say.
Close enough. I would never
Get caught doing that.
Bingo! 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 Bingo!
So Dream,
yes, get back to it. Sorry.
so Dream, did you watch last night's game between the Grizzlies and the Warriors?
I was en route to Vegas.
Oh, you missed one hell of a game.
I'm so mad about that. But Steph is out. I know that much, and he's going to be whining. He didn't have his little baby mini me, Klay Thompson. So
Who was taller than him, but it's beside the point.
That's his little brother,
No, I know.
He might even be older than him. I don't even know.
Ja Morant, man, that kid, he does not play like a 20-year-old. That kid has got it all. He is fearless. One hell of a game.
Yeah.
Shit. I'm happy for him. They're gonna lose to the Jazz though. I say it's gonna be an interesting series. I give them maybe one game for sure, maybe two, but I see the Jazz in at least 5 or 6. But I don't know how long do we have you?
I'm here for a little while. Everybody's still asleep in the room.
Okay.
So
we were going over against brackets, so we'll get caught up with your predictions, and then
me to put it on screen again?
No, that's fine. I have it right here.
Yeah.
You have Philadelphia versus Washington.
Ooh.
Washington, of course, was the number 8 team. Philly's the number 1 team.
Yeah. We already know Philly's going to take it. Probably in 6, I would say.
Oh, by the way, this is NBA, okay?
Oh, Lord.
The one game. I love you. The one series that so far we've all agreed is going to be like the series to watch in the first round. New York versus Atlanta.
New York versus Atlanta will be very interesting. I have a lot of friends that are going for Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of want to pick Atlanta, but I don't know, man. Honestly, all of these games for me are toss-ups. Just because of the any given Sunday rule. A lot of these teams have had injuries and not everybody's like fully completely healthy. With the exception, I think the Clippers. The Clippers are like strong and robust and haven't fucked up yet.
And yet everyone picked them to lose.
Yeah, because they're not the Lakers.
That's right.
Actually, folks, the Clippers are the Clippers.
Yeah,
they're just aptly named. They just are.
Yep, they get clipped. They got their wings clipped.
I was telling Big Dog that they're not even going to make it out of this round. There's so many problems with that team.
I hope they do. I hope they do.
If they don't make it out of the first round, I'm gonna literally laugh my ass off on Facebook, on Instagram, and whenever our next episode is, I will be laughing for at least 5 minutes.
Just very quickly, I do want to warn Dream, he didn't know about this, that we have been doing live look-ins with Potemkin pictures. We've already done 3 of them. So when Michael Day joins us, it's very possible that we're just gonna cut straight into the live look-in. So it's kind of cool. It's part of our heritage here on NDB Media, and that's their crawl at the bottom of the screen. I just wanted to warn Dream; he didn't know about this. But Dream, I got to tell you about July, the DEA convention. The planning committee is going to start next week, so I'll tell you more about it when I see you this week. But we're looking for the convention in July of 2021, but I'm probably going to have to go out there in July of this year. So maybe we can arrange something. Okay.
Bruh, everything has been so like tweaked out as far as like dating and dates and planning and everything like that. Like,
Yeah.
I know you guys are talking about coming in August. I've got the kids coming beginning of August, and my anniversary is on the 30th. So
Right.
I have no idea when you're trying to book this whole thing.
So
No,
you have
no.
So you have nothing to do then, right?
Oh,
ha. Anyway, no, Dream. Even Michael Day was like, is the thing in August still going to happen? You're talking July? No. We got to settle that date. I'm talking about having to go to St. Louis for like the weekend. I mean, Springfield for the weekend for the convention. That's all. So anyway, I want to get back to it. I just want to give you a heads up on it before I forget, Dream.
Okay.
Talking about the first round, please.
Yep, New York, Atlanta. So
Sorry.
your pick is
New York.
okay. This is the other one that
Oh, bring the bracket back up. Might as well.
it's a toss-up. So then we have Milwaukee at 3 versus number 6 Miami. I think that's going to be a hell of a series.
That'll be very interesting, but I think Milwaukee will take it.
Yep, I agree. And then the very last one, the number 2 Brooklyn Nets versus the Boston Celtics.
Brooklyn, just because I fucking hate Boston.
Same here.
It doesn't matter if they're number 8 or 2 or 20. They need to fucking lose.
I agree. I want them to get swept.
Yes.
Okay, so in the West Coast, then we started that one. Utah and Memphis. We already talked.
Utah, yeah.
Yeah. Then so far we've all picked on this one, and we picked Dallas. It's number 4 Clippers versus number 5 Dallas.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts on it? Now,
honestly, I will tell you. Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to throw in there that during the regular season, which I know doesn't count for the playoffs, what they did in the regular season, but Dallas did take 2 out of 3 from the Clippers this year.
I would honestly not mind the Clippers winning this series because I want the Lakers to shut them up for good next round. Just so I can stop hearing the whining and the moaning, say, "Oh well, Clippers are still the better team in Los Angeles. We had a bad series," and all the whining and excuses that happen. But I don't think they'll make it out of this round. I think Dallas is going to take it.
Yeah, I agree. Also, I was saying that to me, this series between the Clippers and Dallas is going to come down to Porzingis. If Porzingis can perform and stay healthy, first of all, and perform at his usual level, which is pretty damn good, I think Dallas actually wins this pretty easily. But if Porzingis gets hurt, or lets the Clippers bully him around, then it's going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, but who's really going to bully him around? To be honest, like
the only thing I can think of really is, I guess, Marcus Morris. He's probably the only one.
Yeah, but he's not top tier.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're talking.
Yeah, no, I agree. But we all know how fragile Porzingis has been. Over these last few seasons, sometimes you just look at him wrong and he's on the injured list again.
Hey, we're not talking about me.
Next round is... What the hell happened?
We lost Dream.
Oh, why?
I don't
Dream,
know.
come back!
Maybe security showed up.
He's outside. They shouldn't.
He's Latin.
Well, I mean, he can pass for Filipino, and they're they're very popular in Vegas, so maybe not.
Wow, let's be totally
sure. Why not?
Yeah, why not? So hopefully,
we'll wait for him to come back. The next one is number 3 Denver versus number 6 Portland.
Denver. I'm going for Denver on this one.
It's going to be tough. Oh man, this one I think is a toss-up.
Denver, Portland.
We're talking about Denver, Portland.
Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and don't forget though.
Okay, forgive me. I'll be back.
Jokic's sidekick. God damn it, I can't think of his name. He's injured
The
and
other
he's
one.
out. Yeah, the other big scorer, he's out for this series. So Portland has always been dangerous. They're finally healthy for the most part.
Yeah.
So this one's going to be, I think, a really tight series.
I think it'll be an extended series, but I
Yeah.
think Portland will take it. I don't think Jokic has enough to lead the entire team and hold the entire team down for the entire series.
Yeah.
You know?
Especially with
Like-
the shooting range of Lillard and what's
Yep.
his face. So,
The other one.
Yeah. I'm sorry, the names are just
We're old.
slipping my.
Fuck it. We know who we're talking about. You know who
And-
we're talking about.
And
We're
of
all
course, the favorite, the one that we're all going to be watching, the number 2 Phoenix Suns versus the number 7 Los Angeles Lakers. Vegas said this is the first time in 34 years that the number 7 team is favored over the number 2 team.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I say Lakers in 5.
Wow, you're going 5. I think it might go as far as 6. But the shorter the series, the better.
Yep.
For the Lakers, you know, I would love it to be a sweep, but I don't think the NBA is going to let that happen. And I'm saying 6 just because of advantage for home teams and stuff like that. Lakers are the 7th seed, you know, so the number 2 seed has more home games, or you know what I mean? Like they're the home thing. I cannot talk today. I was up till 2:30 this morning, and my alarm rang for at 5:45 so I can jump on at 6.
And you
And I
rolled
was like-
over.
I was like, nah. I hope scorekeeper and Big Dog understand.
I was wondering where you were. I was
Yeah. This
the
whole
kids-
California thing, man. Like, all right. So I have no problem getting up at 6 a.m. over in Louisiana, doing all my morning stuff, getting everything done, and then jumping on it at 8 o'clock. You know, but for some reason in California, waking up at 6 a.m. just to talk is just like, what's going on?
Especially since it's 9 o'clock back home for you. You're
No,
waking up 6 o'clock
2
here.
hours. It's a 2 hour.
Oh, 2 hour. Okay. Well, still 8 o'clock though. But yeah, I know what
that's
you're saying.
I'm saying. Yeah,
It's
like
'cause
at 8.
you know, it's that California vibe, man.
Yeah,
It's that California vibe.
seriously. And it's like, all right, all I got to do is wake up and talk. Hell yeah. Like, I haven't even been able to get up on time for stock stuff during the week. Like, all my stocks and like, I've missed huge spikes on the chart just because I was sleeping. And I was like, oh, holy crap. All right, that's what happened. So,
I think on this series though, I think this is a series, and actually, I'm glad it's the Phoenix Suns because Anthony Davis needs to showcase that he can be the number 1. He needs to dominate, and this will also give LeBron time to heal, where he can not have to, you know, carry the load per se, and just
he can
hand
rest
the ball
his
over.
eye.
Yeah, hand the ball over to AD and say, hey, you know what? This is your series. Go
You
get
take
it.
this one, young buck.
Yeah,
knock it out.
Yep.
Yeah, and I agree with you 100%. I don't think the Suns are going to have an answer for Davis. I think that it's just going to be one of those things where they're going to try.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's.
And you have CP3 there too, so you know he is an X factor. I mean, you know.
Yeah, but
I want to see. I have to check the injury report because I know DeAndre Ayton has been out for a while, so I'm not even sure if he's going to be back yet.
Schroeder needs to freaking step his game up, man. He was so lousy the last game.
Schroeder though is suffering from COVID, the after effects, like some of the other NBA players that have had it. He had it, and that's why he was out. And I think he's one of those guys because remember he was very much against getting the vaccine. He says he has not gotten it and will not get it. So
And that's what happens.
And I think a lot of
you don't get it, you end up getting it.
I think a lot of the players on the squad were giving them. I mean, I've heard rumors that they were like, "Hey, dude, I understand where you're coming from, but you know what? This is a team game. We need you. You're one of our main guys, and because of you now, you lost 14 games, and you're still not 100%. So you're actually hurting us,
Yeah,
by not doing this."
And honestly, it's like now that he's gotten it, like the odds of him getting it again are not decreased. He could still get it again.
Yeah, exactly.
So even still after the fact, getting the vaccine is still a good idea. And I'm not trying to be too loud about this out here because I'm outside.
And also he needs to light a fire under his own ass.
Yeah.
Because remember, this is a contract season for him, and he turned down a 4-year, $80 million contract offer from the Lakers earlier this season because he wants a $100 million contract.
Yeah, well, must be nice. Next year, he's going to be playing for the minimum somewhere.
Yeah, and I've been reading over this last week or so that he's very disenchanted with the Lakers. I guess because he figured that when he turned down the $80 million, that they were going to immediately offer him the $100 million contract or 102, whatever what they wanted.
Yeah,
and it didn't happen. So I think the Lakers took, okay, fine, you don't want this $80 million. Now
we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Earn the contract now. Now you know what, we gave it to you on faith. You turned it down, so you know what, fucker, earn it.
Yeah, because next season there's going to be other point guards available.
Yep.
So and who are we talking about again? Is this Kyle Kuzma?
No, Dennis Schroeder.
Dennis Schroeder.
Kyle Kuzma is another one.
Kuz just got his new contract, 4 years.
Yeah, I thought so. So I got lost. Sorry.
4 years, $60 million. 4 years, $50 million, something like that. Decent contract.
More money than I'll ever make.
Yeah, he's not doing it scoring wise, but he's doing all the little intangibles though.
I don't think that's enough though.
Well, he's got 40,
for 50 mil, then yeah.
Yeah. The one I think that has a big contract raise coming up is the bald eagle himself, the Caruso. That
guy needs to get paid.
Alex Caruso, I will say now, and I don't care if anybody disagrees with me, which is fine because this is my opinion, but to me, Alex Caruso is the heart and soul of the Lakers.
He is running down the court every single play. He's diving for the ball. He is getting his elbows scraped and his knees scraped, and sometimes even during the game.
And his ass hurt a lot. He's been out a couple of times because of all the charges that he takes.
Yeah.
In fact, I believe he was top 10 in the league for charges.
Yeah.
For a while, he was actually number 1 in the league for charges taken. So he's not afraid.
Yeah, he needs to get paid, man.
Yeah,
he needs to get
definitely.
Paid. They need to keep him around, and if Schroeder says, then hey, guess what? We've got an opening up for a starter.
Yep.
Because he's averaging less than 30 minutes a game, I think, right? Caruso?
Yeah. Probably about 20 to 25 right in there.
Yeah, bump his numbers up a little bit.
Yep.
And bring in somebody else,
And he's proven this year, actually, I mean, across the board, his numbers increased all the way across. His scoring, his percentage really went up. The first half of the season, he was actually the number 1 3-point shooter in the league.
Yep.
First half of the season before all the injuries started happening, then everything went to crap. But, who knows what could have happened, had AD and LeBron not gotten hurt.
Yeah.
But of course that's the woulda, coulda, shoulda. But Caruso definitely needs to get a major bump in pay.
Yep. I agree with that wholeheartedly. He plays with fire, man.
Yeah.
He plays with the fire in him. So, and that's what I appreciate. It's like you take Schroeder out, put Caruso in, let him do his thing, and all of a sudden the Lakers were back in the game.
Yep. And he can jump.
Yeah,
He proves that movie wrong because white man can jump.
dude. Forgive me, Lord, for saying this. It was hilarious to me because every time he did something crazy, every time he did something crazy good, I was like, "Yo, my God, that's amazing!" You know. And every time he did something that didn't work the way that he wanted to, or he wanted it to happen, I was like, "Well, he's white. You know, he's not gonna make that play. Come on, you know." And I felt bad for thinking that. I know. I felt bad for thinking that. You know, obviously I didn't say it out loud, but I guess I did now. Just a little bit. But I really feel that he is a great NBA player.
Yes.
For what he does.
Yes.
He's not going to be, you know, top tier number one guy on the team, but he is all the intangibles guy. Not Kuzma.
You'll understand. Yeah, and I thought Kuzma was going to be, and he's not. But neither here nor there. But you'll understand this one, Dream, more than Scorekeeper would. I put Caruso as a top tier mid Carter. How's that?
Yeah. That works. Oh man, are you okay, Scorekeeper?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just here. Hey, folks, I do want to give a few shout-outs. I did not give them earlier. We're getting quite a few likes today. Carlos Valen, Joshua Dalton, Michael Day, Mike Tocayo, Roger Peacock, Renda M. Carr, Sergio Lomeli, Rosalind Brinson, and Gridiron Girl.
We're gonna do a little. You're gonna do the shout-outs again, but a little more slowly, and we're gonna do it SNL style, old school SNL style. So start with the shout-out again because we're doing shout-outs. So go ahead.
Roger Peacock.
Roger Peacock.
Oh God.
Carlos Valen.
Carlos Valen.
Renda M. Carr.
I can't do that. Everyone's gonna think I'm crazy.
Now, for those who don't remember, this is the old '70s SNL with Garrett Morris. That when they would do, I think they were doing the Saturday Night News for the hard of hearing, and that's how he would do the news. Is they would Bill Murray would say it, and then he would, or Chevy Chase, and then he'd shout it out the same way.
Oh my God. At least we're entertaining ourselves on this one. Oh man.
Sorry, Rod.
No, not at all. That's damn funny.
It made Dream cry, so it was worth it.
God, yeah. I remember that. One. Oh man. Yeah, I can't do that out here though. There's only a couple people out here, but they will start reporting me.
They'll call security.
Yeah.
So how's the Wynn? Nice place. I've never stayed there.
It's actually beautiful. Everything in the room is like controlled by Alexa. You know, so you want the drapes or the curtain open, you say, Alexa, open the drapes, you know, do all that. And you can control the thermostat. And they're all high-tech shit, you know. And downstairs, they rape you so they can pay for all the fancy rooms.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I was walking through the casino floor last night, and, you know, I looked at the first table I came up on, first roulette table. I was like, all right, I'm going to come up here. There's a couple people here throwing money down like crazy. Let's see what's going on. And it was a $200 minimum.
Holy shit.
And I was like, nah, I'm not playing on this table.
That sounds like the Wynn. Because they are upper, they're like a 5-diamond upper tier resort.
So I did not play on that table, obviously.
Were you gonna stroll through their museum, artwork museum? Or?
No, fuck that. We're gonna gamble.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna gamble and eat. I think today we're doing the buffet at Bacchanal, so I'm gonna go get me some prime rib and wagyu and all that. Yeah, pretty much.
I don't Bacchanal.
Yeah.
Now is that right there in the Wynn, or where's that at?
No, that's over at is that Caesars, I think.
Oh, okay.
Caesar's Palace, yeah. But we were. It's a beautiful hotel to stay at. I will definitely say that. I just can't afford to gamble here like I want to. You know, I want to be out there for hours and hours and hours throwing money around, but I'm not down to play one bet and go back up.
That's when you walk up to them and you say, "Where's the $10 table?"
And then you get laughed out of the hotel.
Yeah. They're gonna say about 4 casinos down.
Yeah. No, that's when they take you and throw you out like Jazz from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
There you go. Ah. That's when you go, "I'm
man.
flying."
Yeah. Dude, if you Google Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, on the right-hand side of this bar, there's a little taxi cab. And if you click on that, you'll see the taxi cab
Oh, really? That's
just shoot
funny.
across the screen. And
That's
then if
cool.
you hit the back tab.
Okay, I'll try that. Oh, wait a minute. You're going to Caesars, right?
Yeah, later today, yeah.
If you have a chance, they have 2 excellent. There is one that's a memorabilia store, and I think a few doors down or across, I can't remember, a kitty corner to it. There is a sports memorabilia place there.
Ooh, okay.
Oh my God! If I had money, I would probably die and spend it all there because there are a few things there that are totally incredible.
Yeah.
At
Well,
the memorabilia,
Scorekeeper doesn't know this, but I'm bringing him a present tomorrow.
Oh,
Or
cool.
not tomorrow, but on Monday.
You're the present.
Yeah, I'm gonna do my little dance. No, I'm bringing him something that I hope he enjoys.
Cool.
I've been waiting to open Glamdrin right there. See it? There it is.
Yep.
It is still unopened.
Well, I can't take that on the flight, so you're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just too open, pal. I'm sorry. Did I imply anything else? I am so sorry.
Roger, quit asking me. I'm not going to play with your sword.
No, he doesn't want you to play with it. He wants to unwrap it.
No, you better keep that bitch wrapped up.
I thought I was pretty clear about that.
No, I'm just kidding. So Roger recently got a job at a pickle factory.
Okay.
And so the first week goes by, and he comes home to his wife, and he says, "Hey, babe, I got a problem. I kind of want to stick my pecker in the pickle slicer." And she goes, "What's wrong with you? This is horrible. You can't do that. It's dangerous." And he goes, "Okay, well, I won't. Next week goes by. It's like, babe, I really, really want to stick my pecker in the pickle slicer. And by this time, she's fed up with it. She's like, I already told you, it's dangerous, it's stupid. You know what? Whatever. Do whatever the hell you want. And so next Monday, he rolls into work and comes home, and he confesses to his wife, "Honey, I got fired." He goes, "Why'd you get fired?" "I stuck my pecker in the pickle slicer." He goes, "Oh my God, what happened to the pickle slicer?" I'm pretty sure she got fired too.
I like it.
Okay,
I thought you might.
This is from earlier. I asked my wife if I am the only one she has ever been with. She said yes. The others were 9s and 10s.
I like that one. Very good, Scorekeeper. That was funny.
I love it. Oh, that's great.
It has become tradition that everyone who comes on now is you got to be ready with the joke. I don't know why. It's just happening. The Dream always tells a joke. I've always done it, and Big Dog does as well. So it has become tradition right here on Sports Talk with Guys. Don't know why, but it is. You got to show up with the joke.
Well, that one's safer than doing shots for every like and comment. So,
dude, that got out of control fast. Oh, he went silent.
There's a freaking loud ass airplane flying on by. I almost said driving.
That's in Vegas. The airport is right there.
Yeah.
And the military base is not too far from there either.
Yeah.
And the aliens, apparently.
You need to clarify that. Just kidding.
Take that how you will. Either way is probably true.
You gonna do the helicopter ride at night by any chance? No. Ride the carousel?
No, $80 is $80, big dog.
That's all it is for the helicopter? Oh, that's right.
No,
Yeah.
Back to Roger's joke.
No, that was mine.
Oh, that was your joke.
I was gonna say something, but man, $80 is $80.
Yeah. Oh my god, that was classic right there. Oh man, you're right, man. So,
All right.
I'm dying. All right, so did we finish up basketball?
Well, we didn't get Scorekeeper's prediction on the Lakers Suns.
Lakers.
The Lakers, redheaded stepchildren, the Clippers.
And I'm telling you, I am going to laugh so hard if they don't even make it out of the first round.
Oh my god, yes. Especially being healthy, like you have no excuses.
Yep.
Like, what are you gonna say? Oh well.
Okay, here we go, folks. I believe we're going to a live peek. Michael Day, go ahead.
Listen to Victoria.
We're in space, fixing stuff on a spaceship, fixing problems, because drama requires a problem, or else there would be no drama.
See, drama requires Randy to put in a bunch of thumb drives for those
It's the big
scene
dramatic
change.
sting, man. It's the great dramatic end of the TV.
Watch it. Make yourself at home, Randy.
I'm trying to.
No laying down on the job.
Well, down.
And to answer a question earlier, how long does it take until you can actually watch it? Randy's back is going to have to recover from all these positions that he's doing, and he can't even sit in the editing chair until his back feels better, probably about Wednesday. Just being realistic.
He's being hyperbolous.
Hyperbolous.
Well, dead air is a sin when you're live, so.
Amen.
And unless
Thank you.
unless someone else wants to pipe up and start talking, I'm going to fill the space with words and maybe some sounds here and there.
Storytelling.
Maybe I'll say one thing or another, just let you guys hear my melodious
Well, maybe
voice.
Roger has a question.
Yes.
Do you have a question, Roger?
So Randy is actually functioning as an engineer right now. He's fixing something.
Yes, he is. Yes.
That's correct.
All right. Well, fair enough. So who is the engineer in the program? Why aren't they doing the job?
I am. I'm right here.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's legit.
She's actually the assistant chief engineer now. I want you to see this. Can you see this pattern of wood?
It's dark.
It's too dark?
No, I just said it's dark.
Oh, well, believe it or not, that's the old Klingon bridge from the Birmingham studio repurposed.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, good is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah.
That's a nice connection.
You got a bad connection?
No, I said that is a wonderful connection.
It is, because it's really cool not to throw stuff away. I kept saying, didn't I say this a couple of weeks ago on the set, Matt?
Yes, we did.
Do not throw anything away. I'm very serious about that.
So is this a case of Randy being the miracle worker or fixing the barn door after the horses come home?
This is a scene change that requires the repair to be made to the monitors. But this is also Randy being Scottish and not spending any money.
Oh.
This is also his secret nap spot.
Not so secret now.
As a matter of fact,
I'll take a nap, but it helped my back pop.
Oh, hey, there you go.
As a matter of fact, that's Dream. He joined our program this morning. He's in Las Vegas. So we are around the United States right now. We're all over the place.
Awesome.
Hi.
Hey, guys.
All right.
Would all of you introduce yourselves to the audience? That would be awesome. And first off, I do apologize. I did attack one of the crew members for reading their lines on set. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's start on this. I've got to see where. Okay.
I'm Janice Kurtz, Chief Technician.
Whoops. Okay, there's
Whoops, sorry. No, there we go.
Okay.
I'm Janice Kurtz, Chief Technician.
Hi, Janice.
Hey, hi, Janice.
Hi, Janice.
There's Janice Kurtz. And then?
Hey there, I'm Tom Hagel. I'm playing Lieutenant Commander Phil Duffy in this episode.
Hey,
Hi.
Yep, Chris LeBeau. I'm tactical officer.
Hey, Chris.
And tactical is now restored to functionality.
Oh, okay.
See what you cheer.
All right,
So it's
Tim?
working?
Lieutenant Commander Ferris.
Farron.
Yeah, Lieutenant Commander Farron.
Farron doesn't get a lot of screen time, but his back of his head is so important.
Yes, I have a nice back head, you know.
Wow.
I'm the communications officers for the show.
Hey, better you than me. It was Tim, right?
Right.
Tim.
Yes.
Hey, Tim.
All right, Steve.
Hi, I'm Tuck Stevens. We met earlier, and
Hey, Tuck.
I'm back here in my role as Timothy Harper.
And Lee.
I'm Lee Drew. I play Lieutenant Commander Drogo, who's in charge of security.
And Victoria.
Hey, Lee.
My name is Victoria Avalon. I play Captain Shan Gabriel.
Yay.
Hi, Victoria. Yay. Oh,
John.
My name is John Kelly, and I'm playing Griffin now. I got
Oh,
bumped
now.
up to Griffin, so I can't
Yeah.
complain.
He got a promotion, an on-air promotion. It's cool. And then lastly, we have our Andorian.
Yes, my name's Matt Aker. I'm playing the Navigator, Talon.
Can we get a close up on that makeup? Because that is awesome.
yeah, because we're getting a close up of Mike's fingernails right now.
Well, I thought that was good.
I'm sure it is.
And let's give
Up,
our props
up,
to
up.
Renda
There it
Carr, who did that makeup.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is awesome. Heck yeah.
I love that.
Do you want to know what we do, though, for the hands? See, here's Renda sneaking
Please.
in.
Yay.
How you doing?
Are you in charge of the special effects and costuming and makeup and
I'm
The
one
duct
of the
tape?
people. I'm one of the people.
nice?
So
He also plays the ship's doctor. We're going to film her scenes later. Doctor.
see,
Oh,
you can
that's
now
awesome.
see the Andorian's hands. I can't stand doing makeup on hands because the makeup gets on my control panels, and that pisses me
Yes.
off if I'm trying to clean up my bridge. So we use nitrile gloves.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's the way to do it.
That works, yeah.
So anyway, we'll pop back in a little bit. We just were at a natural break, so we had to do something.
Oh, we thank you. Go ahead, Dream.
I was just gonna say, like, for the makeup for hands, I've seen a lot of people do just clear glue on like the fingertips and the palms, and it protects like a thin layer film, so it keeps the makeup on. It doesn't alter the color or the look, and it doesn't smear everywhere.
Cool, thanks.
All right, that's it. You're
If
you're
that
here
helps.
to shoot, and you're in charge of that.
No.
By the way, Dream is in Louisiana normally. He's in Las Vegas today. So he's in Hammond, Louisiana. Not that far away from the shoot in Kentucky. Were you guys in Lexington?
Lexington.
That's not far away, Dream. You volunteered.
No.
You're in, dude.
Oh,
Yep,
Lord.
you're there.
We're signing you up right now.
I'll be in charge of the bubble gum.
Okay, we're gonna sign off now for a little bit, and if you're still there, we might be back.
Live long and prosper.
You
Peace
Can I
and long
just
life.
say,
Yes. Dream, go ahead.
you guys have an awesome setup. I'm very proud of everything y'all are doing, and keep up the good work, guys. Thank you so much for everything you're doing.
Okay, take it easy, and we'll catch you later.
Werner Louderback says, "Hey guys."
Hey, Werner.
Hey,
Oh,
Werner.
okay. Yes, they're watching the program live right now, which is really cool. And Renda M. Carr says 10-4.
All right.
Really good stuff. All right, there it is. Absolutely awesome. A lot of fun right there. Wish we could be there ourselves, but it's all good. Let me bring everyone back to there. It is. And I am going to acquiesce to Dream because I just love him so much.
What did I do?
You're in the first spot, pal.
Oh, Lord.
Yes.
Or am I just so far behind that it just appears that way?
It just appears that way. Yeah, just appears that way. But that is really cool. We're loving these live look-ins right now as they're doing the filming. This is really fun. Folks, you can see it on the bottom of the screen. PotemkinPictures.com. Really doing a lot of good stuff right there. And this has come together real well. I believe we've had 4 live look-ins now, Big Dog.
Sure.
All right. So, good stuff.
That's awesome, man. Yeah. Just with
we are.
Like, I was just gonna say, just with my background in film and commercials and everything else, like that's not a bad setup at all.
No.
What they got, that's really, really nice. You got the people, you saw the camera on set just from the phone, and you know that like placement on the cameras and everything looks up to shape. Ship shape.
Does. Yes, it does. It's in their basement. And the sets are extensive, and they're really cool. Hoping to visit with them sometime in the future. I've joked with Randy because he does prepare the uniforms, so I was like, okay, we'll see what we can do to get a uniform because I've never had a uniform, so we'll see.
I find that hard to believe.
My mama never made me one.
Right.
Just never did. I bought the TNG pattern, and I handed it to her. So, oh, there it is, please. And she never did.
I'm sorry.
I am too. But I did wear, because they didn't really have them then, they're not as ubiquitous as they are now. Anyway, I had to.
Now you know the next gift for the scorekeeper. You got to find one of those.
First contact dress uniform. No, just kidding. Not the dress uniform. Just a regular first contact one.
Star Trek underoos.
He's already got the thong.
I know.
He likes the underoos because they have the back flap.
but he likes wearing that one when he puts on the assless chaps.
Oh Lord.
And if he's feeling really adventurous, then he wears the spurs too.
The spurs too.
So anyway, sports talk with the guys. Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, there's a line there. When the big dog mentioned the Spurs, I just.
Hola. Yeah, sign it. Hello.
Oh no, he's got the earpiece. He's got the earpieces.
I'm trying to not make horrible comments while I got people walking by me. So I was gonna say Roger was saying like he likes to get kinky and stuff and use the feathers.
I never said that.
In the bedroom. I told him kinky's when you use the whole damn chicken.
That's right.
I don't get it. Both figuratively and literally, so let's just go ahead and move on. So it's all good. It's all good in the hood, so they say. All right, where were we?
We're leaving the Spurs out of the playoffs.
Oh!
Yep.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
All right, so are we moving on to other sports?
Yes, we're 3 hours and 23 minutes in. We're doing real well. Do we have anything else that we need to get to?
What about baseball?
We've done some baseball. We can get back to it. Yankees and 6th no-hitter of the season. And as the big dog did remind us that there's the 6 no-hitters, 3 teams have been no-hit twice.
Yep.
When in the history of baseball, one season, have there been 6 no-hitters? And, okay, here we go. Oh, shit. There.
That's 7. There's 6. There
I know. What do you expect from a Yankees fan?
A lot more. And he hasn't kissed his ring yet either. Oh, I love it. Yay.
That's the one, Dream. And look, my big fat head. It still fits.
Oh, I love it.
Blood circulation. I think this is what caused me to pass out last time.
Oh my god!
No,
Did
it
I
wasn't
get
that.
It wasn't too small.
No, it's my fat head.
Oh,
I'm kidding, Dream.
is
Let's
that
just
why
say
you
that
shaved your head?
if you tried to remove this cap right now, you probably would not. We'd need the jaws of life.
So if you try to remove the hat right now, you would get that sound. There we go.
Look at the mark, man.
Oh, damn! Now I feel
Oh, God.
bad. I was actually gonna buy another one
I'm
today or
losing blood
yesterday.
circulation. Oh.
I'll fix it when we get there on Monday. I'll bring my pair of scissors and I'll expand it for you. No problem.
Listen, Lorena Bobbitt, you leave the scissors out of this one.
At least they're scissors. But anyway, we're
Yeah.
going to go with that one. Folks, we're having a wonderful time this morning. That's Dream. Oh, sorry. That's Dream. That's the big dog. Yours truly, the scorekeeper. We had Matt Alvarez on with us earlier, but
I
you're
miss
listening
Matt.
to Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We're having a wonderful morning right now, folks. So we're going to get back to a little bit of baseball. Big Dog did remind us about the 6 no-hitters. The Yankees closed out the game yesterday. Well, they didn't close it out with a triple play, but they hadn't had a triple play in a long time, and they had a walk-off. There's a lot of good stuff going on in baseball.
Yeah, the Rangers were the ones that got no hit twice, right?
Yes, but
yeah, because
two other teams have been no hit twice.
and they were both Rangers homes games.
Yep.
So it happened in their home stadium, and that's never happened before. To have 2 no hitters in the same stadium by the same team not getting hit.
Right now, also, Bauer was with the Rangers for like a blink of an eye, and they were gonna do. They had the little bouncy head one, or whatever you call it,
bobblehead night.
The bobblehead for him on the night that he threw the no hitter.
No, I thought that was Kluber.
Kluber, yeah, sure.
Kluber's the one that his bobblehead night was that night.
Yeah,
and he got his no.
Yeah, I apologize. I used the wrong name. That is Kluber. Yeah, as a matter of fact, the Padres have picked up their first no hitter. The White Sox, Rodon no hit the Indians. Joe Musgrove no hit the Rangers, and now Kluber. Let's see.
Didn't the Orioles get no-no'd?
I don't know. Let me see. But it's only 3 teams that have had the no-hitters against them. So one of them was the Rangers. The other one was the Indians.
I think it was the Orioles.
That sounds
so
right. I don't know if it's true.
Twice. Wow. I'm going to go to it right now. Okay, the first one was A.J. Happ. Was that a perfect game?
No, he missed a perfect game because he had the wild pitch, or didn't he?
I am so sorry. You are so right. That was deepest no-hit bids of 2021. I do apologize.
No apologies necessary.
Okay, we should have the 2021 no-hitters right here in just a moment. Oh, stop it.
All right, would you rather the Jeopardy theme song?
I'm hearing the sound in the background. I'm out. Okay, I'm definitely out. No.
And that's good news because usually she's asking, "Are you in?"
and then he answers back, "In. I'm already been done."
As he says with a cup of coffee from the next room.
Yeah. Actually, we'll get. I'd like to get your thoughts about. Of course, this happened after last week's episode. Albert Pujols signed with the Dodgers.
Yes,
and there's been
he
little.
freaking got a home run.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk as to whether or not this was a good move for the Dodgers. I said yes because he comes cheap. You got a guy that's, as scorekeeper says, over 660 some odd home runs. Great to me.
668, somewhere around there.
Yeah, great to have some guy like that off the bench that can play first base if it need be, which he has been. Other people commented, and scorekeeper was saying that if he was in charge, he would not have picked him up. To me, I picked him up only because I think it was $430,000. That's all it cost the Dodgers, and the Angels are on the hook for the rest of the $30 million.
Yeah, I would say the price is right. You get a name that's going to put people in the seats. You get consistent hitting. I mean, you're not paying all-star money, so for the price, I think the price is right. And what did he do? He got a home run, like the first game in.
Yeah.
So that's almost to put an exclamation point on the Angels saying "F you," Just my 2 cents.
The point I also, and I'd like your comment on it, was I said that I know he was with the Angels for 10 years. He was with the Cardinals, of course, for 11. But I've always felt that Pujols could never get used to being in the American League for what, even though, like I said, even though he was there for 10 years, I always felt that he didn't fit in to the American League style of play for whatever reason. And I don't know if that was just me because I didn't like the contract from the very beginning. And I don't feel that he got anywhere close to fulfilling that contract, but I always felt that he just never felt comfortable in the American League.
I don't think he conforms to any one league for his style of play. I just feel like he just plays his game. Like he just does what he does. He shows up, he coughs and mutes his mic. No, I just think he plays his regular game is. Like he doesn't change anything based off of where he's at or what he does. He just shows up and hits.
And scorekeeper also was pointed out that as his tenure with the Cardinals was coming to an end, he was already on the downward track, across the board, and it just continued once he got to the Angels.
Yep. I would agree with that comment. And like I said, that's the only reason I'm not like adverse about the Dodgers picking him up is because the price was right. If it's like that scene from Moneyball, it's like they're paying you or they're paying us to play against you. They're paying you to play against them. Like they think you're so bad that they're willing to pay off us. They're paying your contract so that you can play against them. They think they have a better shot playing against you than they do with you.
Justice was being paid $7 million a year. He says, "Hey, I'm getting paid $7 million." Oh, no. The Yankees are paying half your salary to play against them. $3.5 million. Yeah, same thing. It's exactly what you said. I just clarified the numbers. That's all.
Yeah, you have a better mind for quotes and stuff.
Sometimes.
But sometimes, even though you forget to kiss your Yankee ring.
Because I don't have the Yankee. Oh, actually, I do.
Why do you not have your Yankee ring?
Well, it's not that he doesn't have it. He can't bend over to kiss where it's at.
Burn.
Actually, if it burns, he should see a doctor. But that's another story.
The reason why I have my rings off is because of the problems I've had physically, where I had the headaches and the pressure. It's my fingers, unfortunately, had gotten a little big.
Fat?
Yeah.
Pudgy?
Because of the pressure.
Engorged?
I was having. Engorged. We'll go with that.
That's a beautiful word. That is a beautiful word.
By the way, the Seattle Mariners, which were no-hit twice this year, along with the Indians and the Rangers, the Mariners have now, the Supersonics, have now been no-hit 4 times in the last 3 years. Since July 12th of 2019, the Mariners were no hit by the Angels. On August 3rd, 2019, the Mariners were no hit by the A-holes. That one doesn't count though because they cheated. And then now the Mariners were no hit by the Orioles and the Tigers. So 4 times in 3 years they've been no hit. Wow.
What was the scorekeeper or dream? I don't know if you guys heard or read about it. I guess there was the Dodgers played in Dodger Stadium a couple of games ago, and I guess it was a former asshole that was at bat, and the organist played a certain song that I guess it went viral because I guess it was like a cheating song.
Oh.
And he played on the organ. And,
I did not know.
Everybody
I hadn't heard.
Everybody was talking because I guess it was like the Major League Baseball game of the night. So the announcers were saying, "Oh man," and I guess the guy's name is like Clyde or whatever the organist is, and they're like, "Boy, Clyde, you got a pair on you to be able to play that, on a national broadcast."
That's
no,
awesome.
I did not know that one, but wherever you go right now, the A-holes are getting lit, but it doesn't matter. They're still getting paid.
And it's funny because the announcers also said once he was playing that, they were like, "Hey, Clyde, do you have any trash can songs to play?" I was like, "Wow!" Even the announcers are acknowledging that.
Wow, that is funny. I like that.
That's crazy, man.
So, since you're in Vegas, are you going to bet on the Lakers or any of the teams?
I am going to be here. Who's playing today? Who's playing tonight?
Today is 1 second. Get that for you. 1 second. 1 second. Today
who's playing
game.
West Coast?
Today it's the Knicks and Hawks and Jazz and Grizzlies.
I might put some money down on the Jazz.
Oh wait! I'm so sorry. That's Sunday. I'm so sorry. I had the wrong one.
Oh mother!
Sorry. It is the Bucks Heat, Clippers Mavericks, Nets Celtics, and Nuggets Blazers.
I don't know. I might put some money down on the Blazers.
And let me see if I can pull this one up real quick. So I'm going to try and give you the line as it is right now. Okay, the Heat Bucks, it is Milwaukee's favored by 5. Clippers Dallas. The Clippers are favored by 5.5.
Really?
Yeah. Nets Celtics, Brooklyn's favored by 8. And Nuggets and Blazers, Denver's favored by 1.
Ooh. Maybe I'll take the money line on that Celtics game.
Yeah.
I think that'd be more interesting for me. Because it won't be as close. But I just want to watch them lose so fucking bad.
You seemed very piqued when I said Clippers Nuggets.
Yeah.
The line.
Yeah, dude, that's I'm surprised at that. 5 points. They're giving the Clippers 5 points. That's nuts to me. So essentially, Roger, what that means is the Clippers got to win by 5 to clear that line.
Yep.
Wow. All right, I appreciate that. I'm still trying to get the gambling stuff down.
I'm always surprised when they do a straight line like that, like 5, instead of doing like the half. So to give you that little hedge on there.
Yeah.
Because of course no team ever. Yeah, it was interesting.
No team scoring a half a point.
Yeah, exactly. But of course Vegas does it, so in case they win by just the 5, you still win because the Vegas still wins because they didn't cover that half.
Well, folks, it's like gas. You buy gas at $3.95 and 9 cents.
9 cents, yeah.
God, that's one thing I'm not happy about in California.
I'm
coming from $2 and change on gas from Louisiana to like $4.50, $4.80, $4.70. I'm like, what the?
Damn.
Actually, that is a shock to you because when I went to Arizona, I went from $3.70, $3.80 to $2.10. And Big Dog told me, he said, put enough gas to get
Just
to the
get
border.
the state line.
and he told me where to go, and my jaw dropped. I was pissed, folks. I drove 1,000 miles on maybe $100 of gas. It was crazy. It was very inexpensive.
Where have you been staying, Dream? If you don't mind me asking, because
all over.
I was in Orange County for a while.
Oh, no wonder. Because here in the Inland Empire, gas is $3.70.
Yeah, because nobody wants to go there.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah, we'll see what you say on Monday, lad.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, we'll see.
Right closest to me, let's see. Actually, Costco is the cheapest at $3.43, and then the Food for Less, which is right down the block from me, is $3.72.
Yeah, I'm losing oxygen. Oh,
okay.
See that? Look at that mark, dude. Oh man!
Oh man!
Wait a minute!
Damn, you can see exactly where the cap was.
My sunglasses
didn't know
were
what
starting to
size
kick in.
you were.
No, dude,
did
it's
I
okay.
ask you what size it was, or did I
don't
just kind of
recall,
guess?
but I don't recall. But just right now, and I believe it's because my pressure's so high. Look, I've got to find out what's going on because I've unfortunately taken images. My heart rate, sadly, has crossed 130 beats per minute regularly for the last 3-4 days still. So I'm gonna see. I have to have it. Look, this was. Oh my god! This was at 6:34 p.m. This was on Wednesday. That was 1:30. Yeah, sorry.
1:30. I see 1:30.
There it is.
Okay.
That was on Wednesday, and this was on Thursday. This was 1:32. So it's crazy. And right now it's only running at. Oh, it's only at about 75, 79.
Good. That's better.
Hell yeah, that's my normal in the low 70s.
I'm glad I've calmed you today.
My best was 202. Or worst, I guess.
Damn.
202, dude. Your heart's not going to last that long beating that much.
That's when they put me on my accoutrement, as you called it.
Yes, your Borg accoutrement.
Yes.
That's nuts, man.
Yeah, that was. But the weird thing, and the reason why they put me on the external defibrillator is because I'd go.
Sorry.
I'd go from between 170 to 200, and then all of a sudden I would drop down to like 60, and 50, and 40. I dropped down to 40 one time. That was not fun.
No, not at all.
All while pumping at 12.5%. I'm up to 40 now, though. 40%.
Jesus. Man, are you guys going to be able to handle drinking with me?
I am.
Is that dangerous?
We did. Oh, that's right. We have storytelling for you. I have storytelling for you from when we went to TGI Fridays with Scorekeeper, his beautiful daughter, and his assistant, Claudia.
Oh. He ran away.
He got so fucked up on one beer.
Oh, one beer?
A Modelo.
Oh God!
No,
was it Modelo Negra?
It was Sam. Adams,
you're right.
Boston.
Sam Adams Boston Lager. You're right. I'm so sorry. Claudia had the Modelo. I had the Blue Moon.
Oh my God, man! I was at the table and the lady asked me if I wanted a drink, and I was like, "You got any scotch?" She was like, "Yeah," and I asked her what she had, and she's like, "Well, we have Glenlivet, Dewar's, everything else." And I was like, how old's the Glenlivet? She's like, 12 years. And I was like, okay, do you have anything nicer? And she was like, no, that's it. And I was like, all right, cool. Well, just give me the Glenlivet. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then she came back, dropped it off. She's like, I finished my drink. She asked me if I wanted another one. And I was like, well, you don't have any Macallan? Like, and she's like, oh, well, we have a Macallan. I was like, well, how old's a Macallan? It's like 18 years. I was like, ooh, you've piqued my interest, right? And I was like, well, can I get that? And she's like, well, just to let you know, you know, it's either gonna have to be like a comp, like if you have a comp drink ticket, or if you charge it to your room. I was like, how much is the glass?
Yeah.
Out of curiosity. And she was like, $100 for 2 ounces.
Oh shit!
I was like, I'll pass on
Yeah,
that
no
one. Just
kidding.
bring me another
Yeah.
Glenlivet.
No kidding.
So you're going to tell me that a comped drink ticket will buy that?
Yeah. So if you have a comp
Dude,
drink
I
ticket,
would have
you
gone
can
to
get
play
that.
a little bit.
Well, you got to remember though, you know, tables are $200 a bet, $100 a bet. So if you're getting comp tickets there, you're spending money.
Yeah,
It's
and you don't
cheaper
get
to
it
buy
at-
the bottle.
and you don't get it just for playing one or two hands. You gotta be there for a while for you to get the comp ticket.
You got to
You
be
drop
there a
you
couple
dropped
hours.
at least you dropped at least a few grand easy.
Easy. You could drop a few grand in fucking 20 minutes.
Shit, you can drop it in 5 minutes, depending on how you play. But before I forget,
I will drop it in 40 seconds.
Here's a good one.
He's not talking about that, Roger.
Before the Sam Adams, she comes up. Oh, would you like drinks? You know, of course we let the ladies go first.
Okay, that was damn funny though. Okay,
we do that. You know, Giselle ordered a mixed drink, and then Claudia ordered the Modelo. I ordered the Blue Moon, and she goes to the scorekeeper, and he's like, what do you have? I forgot what he asked, and she said no.
Okay, I'll go ahead and tell this part of the story where he says, they asked me, what did you want specifically? I said, well, what do you have? And she said, I've got this. I said, okay, well, what if I order this? And she said, well, it's either, you know, do you want it in a...
She said, he finally decided on Sam Adams. He's like, yeah, okay, Sam Adams, that sounds good. She's like, okay, she was, you want bottle or tap? And he looks her dead in the eyes, straight face. Is there a difference?
No, I didn't say is there a difference. I said, because I kind of looked at her and then everyone else saying, like there's a difference? Like I know better?
So I was just like,
oh my God, she died laughing, dude.
Give him tap. And she's like, smaller large, give him large.
Oh Lord, that's why he died.
I drank the entire thing. Boston is a little more than the usual liquor intake. It's, I don't know, it was above 10%.
No, it was not.
It's usually around 8 or 9. Regular is probably around 7.
In my mind, it was over 10. I said
sure that's what 10%. You tell the ladies too. It's over 10.
No, actually, and I don't tell the ladies anything right now. There's no communication.
That's because he measures all the way he measures all the way underneath.
Nope. It's all about shoe size, folks. All about shoe size.
The biggest deceiver of all.
So they say.
Hey, I'm rocking a size 12. I'll let you fill in the blanks.
Oh, Dream! I'm so sorry. I got a 12 too, dude.
13 extra wide.
Yeah, just shoe size though, dude.
Oh right, yeah, oh that was just shoe size.
I'm gonna start calling you Coke Can from now on.
Coke Can, that's funny. That's good.
How big are you?
Right here.
4 inches around.
Very good. Oh my goodness, that's good. Guys, we're nearing the 4-hour mark. You guys want to continue, or are we pretty much going to be done at this point?
Probably going to pretty much be. He needs to wake up the family and get breakfast going.
Yeah.
Or get ready for brunch.
They're probably still asleep. I'll tell you that right now.
They're on vacation.
Yeah, I'm on vacation too, but I'm just used to getting up.
Like I said, though, try and hit that collectibles place or a sports memorabilia place. The collectibles place was cool because there was one thing I wish I could have afforded, and I think I told Squarekeeper about it. On the back of the wall, on the sales desk, were 2 huge, I don't know, maybe 4 feet by 3 feet, maybe 5 feet by 4 feet, whatever it was. There were 2 of them, and it was every single president. It was a picture and their signature. Authentic signature from every president from Washington to, at the time, it was Obama, because it had been a few years since I've been there, and it was beautifully done in this beautiful framing. And the thing was, if you bought it, because it came, of course, it was two of them, came as a set, and every 4 years or every 8 years, they would come and add the new president with the new presidential signature to your display.
So you got to get it before they add the Trump signature.
Yes, but they were talking about, they were Republicans all the way, because it was the middle of Obama's, I think, second term, or maybe the start of his second term, and they were already talking about, they were like, man, I can't wait to get the next signature so we have a president that we can all get behind. And I'm just like, okay, just keep your mouth shut, Peter. Don't say nothing.
Yeah,
Just enjoy the fact of what it was.
Nothing on that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it was beautiful.
none of
Having the first one with like the first 15, 16 presidents, with their pictures and the cut. Oh man, it was gorgeous. I didn't even bother asking the price, because I'm pretty sure they probably would have told me, if you have to ask the price, you can't afford it.
Yeah, that's the only thing I hate about like Vegas. Like you see really nice stuff and you have to ask the price. You're like, fuck, maybe I shouldn't be asking. I should just walk away and just not care. Like if there's no price tag visible, I'm just walking away because I can't afford it, and it just it breaks your heart.
Yep.
Folks, by the way, all kidding aside, that is something that they have actually against us. I have to tell you that when you have people of money, there are certain points where they don't ask because they already know how much it costs. They're not the splurgers that you think that American society has, that they don't care, give a whit. As a matter of fact, one reason why they have money is because they're so goddamn tight about it, and they know exactly how much they're spending.
That's true.
The belief that, well, if you have to ask, you can't afford it, that is actually an insensitive slur. It's socio-economic. There's probably a third slur in there that it's really not true.
It's not just about that. No. It's not in that respect. It's that you're not knowledgeable enough about the product.
Yeah, to know what it's worth.
So that's not something that's in your normal wheelhouse. So you probably aren't aware of what the going rate is for said product, which either way is telling you you don't have enough money to be able to have that in your regular wheelhouse. So you're proving my point, Mr. Slur.
Awesome.
But I agree
Two
with
partners
you.
in a law firm were having lunch when suddenly one of them jumped up and said, "I have to go back to the office. I forgot to lock the safe." The partner replied, "What are you worried about? We're both here."
That's bad. That's bad.
Yeah, it's like, dude, we're both here. Who's gonna steal from us?
That's the point.
Yeah, that was good.
Man.
Speaking of bad, Tim Tebow's back in the NFL.
Oh yeah, and his jersey's now ranked 5th or something like that.
Yep, he is a wide receiver, if I'm not mistaken.
He is a wide receiver. No, he's a tight end, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought it. The position.
Yeah. Uh-oh, they're coming for him.
Yeah, I think Dream's. Yeah. Here's another one for you, Dream.
Did I tell you Hold on.
Oh,
last
go
time
ahead.
Last time I was in California, I brought some of my coworkers from Louisiana on our family vacation, essentially.
Wow.
And we were just showing them around and everything else. And like they come over, and I'm in a shirt and jeans and whatever. They're all bundled up in jackets because they're freezing. They're not used to the weather and everything else. And one of them looks around, he's a white guy. He looks around, he's like, "Where are all the white people?" I was like, "You in California now, boy."
That's right.
We gonna own you.
What was their biggest shock? Was it the humidity?
The weather was definitely a big thing. They were just not used to it being so cold. For them, like we got out of bed, like we were moving on our day around 10 o'clock ish, and it was already starting to warm up. So they were like, okay, cool. They're coming out in their short sleeve shirts and everything. We're like, oh, don't forget to grab a jacket. They're like, why are we going to bring a jacket? It's warm out. Like, yeah, it's warm now. We're going to be out all day. You're going to need a jacket for nighttime. Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Like, bro, just bring a jacket. Please, don't argue with me. So sure enough, like they're bringing a jacket. Why am I bringing a stupid jacket? One of the girls didn't bring a jacket because she was just like, no, it's good weather, whatever, And so sure enough, nighttime rolls around. It drops about 10, 15 degrees and they're freezing their butts off. And, it's around like 60, like whatever. And, the guy pulls out his jacket. The girl's like, oh, like, let me use your jacket. He's like, no, he told you to bring your jacket. You didn't bring it. You're stupid. It's cold. I'm wearing my jacket. And then all the good food out here, like everything we ate. I was telling him, like, dude, you can throw a rock in the air. It lands on a mom and pop shop. That's the best food you're ever going to taste. Yep. That's all it is. Like, wherever you go, you're going to have good food. Like, don't even trip. And so they're like, where do we have to go? Where are the spots we have to try? It don't matter. It just go. Wherever you want to go, just go. It's good. Trust me. It's better than Louisiana. So those are the two big shocks for them. They didn't really get shocked by gas because we were the ones driving them around.
Sorry. Big Dog and I both left on that one.
Yeah.
Jeez.
But now it's just family, so it's all good. But I know Scorekeeper's been suffering from emotional constipation.
That's what we'll call it.
The last week, he just hasn't given a shit.
I'm all right with that.
So here's the loaded question, and it's
here we
apropos.
go.
How do you give him the emotional enema?
Damn. I don't even want to. Well played, sir. Well played.
Love you, Roger.
Oh, he was drooling a little bit thinking about it, too. Look at that.
Oh, no. Oh, wait. Okay.
There it is.
Oh, sheesh. Yeah, I guess so.
I'm sorry. It just became pick on Roger Day.
Oh, not at all. You guys are harmless, quite frankly.
Oh, harmless.
Just remember, the more we pick on you, the more we love you. Think of it that way.
It's true. It's true.
If we didn't like you or didn't care about you, we wouldn't say shit.
Yeah, that's what I've been told my entire life. I have one more for you guys. Big Dog might like this one. We'll see. Rabbi Levy had to spend time in a Catholic hospital. He became friends with his sister who was a nurse there. One day, she came into his room and noticed that the crucifix on the wall was missing. She asked him good-naturedly, "Rabbi, what have you done with the crucifix?" "Oh, sister, I just figured one suffering Jew in the room was enough."
Oh, my God.
That was a good one. I like that one.
Those are the ones that I opened the program with, so it was good. I was trying to do that, but all right, I'm gonna send Michael a text message right now, and see if he wants to get a hold of us before we sign off for the day.
He's probably filming.
Probably is.
Yeah, it looks like they were about ready to get started again.
All right, well, we'll see. So I just sent him a message telling him that we're about to finish.
So, Dream, were you
say this real quick.
Okay, sure.
The 4 girls that just passed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
We're all wearing, like, these little booty shorts.
Oh, God, why didn't you show us, damn it?
I guess what it said on the back of these shorts.
Oh.
Juicy?
Now?
All you can eat.
Really?
That's why I was just like, oh, my God.
All 4 of them said, "All you can eat"?
Yeah. On the back of the shorts.
See, now, if they were really coordinated, it should have been the four of them, and it should have been all you can eat.
No, my God. That was, whoa. I did not need to see that. It was not an attractive sight. But
Oh, and that's just what I was going to ask. Were they consumable worthy?
Oh, I'm sure they were.
for
No,
somebody.
usually no. A lot of people that do that, aren't.
Dream.
It's like that joke when they talk about, the people that wear juicy and they're not, or their name is Porsche and they look like a Volkswagen, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, no, this was definitely that was one of those $5.99 all you can eat buffets, I guess, if you want to.
Okay, that perfect. I was
That
gonna
was
say
not a
I was gonna say
that was not a
$2 buffet,
bacchanal.
but okay.
Yeah, that was definitely not bacchanal.
That was hometown buffet.
After it went out of business.
Yeah.
After they closed down, is what's left.
I believe there's a video on Netflix right now where they're talking about the last blockbuster in existence.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
In the United States. It is on Netflix.
I did watch that. That was so cool.
I'm halfway through it. I find it terribly entertaining.
Yeah.
I guess when the video was made or done, they were interviewing people around 2017, 2018. There were still 12 of them in the United States. Or there were 12 locations in 2017.
Yeah, when they first started. And then by the time they got done with the filming, there was 2 left.
Alaska and Oregon.
And here. Yeah. And then
Alaska closed.
Right at the end, Alaska closed. So like, we're the last ones, I guess. Yeah. As far as I know, they're still there.
Oh, yeah.
That's the last thing I checked.
I'm sure if that one were to close, that unfortunately would probably make national news.
They were saying that because of the pandemic last year, that actually video stores or DVD stores were making a resurgence because everybody was in and not everybody had streaming services, that couldn't afford it. So these video DVD places were starting to make some money again.
Yeah. But it is what it is, man.
Yep.
It's weird. It's a weird life we live in now. I don't recognize half of it, but I guess that just means I'm getting older.
And I don't know if you guys have heard.
Said the man under 40.
And I don't know if you guys have heard, but
only one more year, bro.
It doesn't matter. You're there right now. Sorry, big dog. I cut you off twice.
Tower Records is back.
Roger, I was going to tell. No, I'm just kidding.
But they're only online right now. They say if their comeback is successful, that they're talking about doing at least one brick and mortar. But they say that's at least a year or 2 down the line.
They can't hold a candle to All Tower Media.
Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, All Tower Media, they're really starting to make their presence felt.
Yeah, I sent a couple stars their way. I had 2 on Facebook. I got what's his name, Josh Jones.
Yes.
I donated some money, and I got him to do the Truffle Shuffle on his live video stream.
Oh my God, he did? Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, he did.
Yes. He was like, for so many stars, I'll do the Truffle Shuffle. And I was like, oh my God. I don't want to physically see this, but I have to make him do it. I have to make him do it, so it's there. And so I think Matt Roper is going to save that video clip and use that at some point in one of the streams. Because that was just too funny.
No kidding. Huh. You know what? Josh has a sense of humor. There's no doubt about it.
He was like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm actually going to do this. Why the hell did I say that?
Oh my! Well, we've done some pretty crazy stuff. Dream, I know you were busy, and we talked about the fact that you were busy. But this past Monday night, we had another legendary cryptid individual on with us. And he was the one that did the Cascadia calls. I don't know if you caught that one, Big Dog, but
I did not.
We did not. We did not get the videos uploaded just because boneheads. but he did play the sounds of the atoms that he had recorded, and it is crazy. The Cascadia calls are frightening. I purchased a book for him, and anyone in my universe, if you would like to read the book through my Amazon Kindle, I can actually lend it to you. So if you're interested in reading it, I've already purchased a book. Let me know. But I purchased a book because, like Dream said, we support our authors, and I was like, yep, damn it. And I've already stated it several times that it was Dream that when we started this whole cryptid deal, when he came aboard with us on this part, I said, hey, Dream, DA gave me the PDFs for the books. I'll send them over to you. And Dream said, nah, dude. Got to support our authors. I'll buy the books.
Yep.
And
that's how you keep
I'm
it
doing
going,
the same
man.
thing now, dude. I'm doing the same thing also. I don't, if DA sends me the PDFs, it's to read them, but I'm still purchasing all the books. I actually have now all of his books except for the most recent one. The Wild Call or Wild Hunt.
Blood Eagle?
Yeah, I don't have that one yet. Well, Dream, Dream, how was it that for 6 months I was ahead of you in reading, and then in the last 3 to 4 weeks you were able to surpass me? I guess that should have been my warning signal that I was unable to read. My vision was so blurry that I couldn't read, even at night in my room. That should have been my warning sign that things were not good. Because
you're getting back there. You know, it's not a one pill fix everything. You know, you have to take your time with it, take it easy. Don't let the world weigh you down. You know, you're pretty much through tax season. I think you just have amendments now, right? If anything,
it's very little now, and but the girls are handling the final parts of the program. Like I said, yesterday they were both here, and they were closing down. Actually, you may notice how organized the office is. Maybe not now. I can't get the angle right. Yeah, there it is. The desks are much more organized. Yeah, you can't see him because of this big fat ass chair. But Claudia is now on her way to Vegas. So you probably won't meet her. Yeah, you probably won't. I'm not sure where she's staying, but I think she's staying somewhere close to the Strip.
yeah, I think it would be a little awkward if I met her without you there. Because I think I've seen her once on camera.
She's her own woman.
Yeah.
So it's no problem. But yeah, she's not going to be here.
No, but I just don't know who she is. It's not like I can walk up and be like, "Hey, how you doing?"
You might meet her if you're able to go to, and we'll talk about it, Dream, about you being able to go to Missouri in July, possibly. It would be like a one-day thing because we've got to get this convention going, and that's what I'm talking about doing. So the committee's gonna start meeting as early as next week, and we're gonna be talking about what we're gonna be doing, and I'm gonna have to go out in July to do some scouting on some locations
with Claudia
and Gmo. So we are going to be flying.
So what he's saying is he needs a babysitter so he can have some alone time with Claudia.
She is my personal assistant.
In whatever way you need.
Yep.
Like, I have a really big headache. I just need some kind of tension relief. You know.
Well, no, he can actually make it sound professional and say, you know, you're my personal assistant.
No, there is no.
You need to handle my package.
You know,
you need to assist my personal.
I am so happy that she is her own person and that she is capable and stuff. She has accepted a long-term role in the Jedi.tax family. She is an office assistant right now, but right after in June, she is coming aboard as my personal assistant.
So she'll work directly under you.
Or on top, you know, whatever.
I have to come
Probably
up
on
with the flow
top.
chart.
Probably on top because I can see scorekeeper just being lazy, just laying there.
I have a flow chart to work on.
Yep. You know, bad knees. You know.
You should get her some of those shorts that say all you can eat.
There you go.
Oh my God. I'm so sorry for all of these comments.
No,
you know
you're
what?
not.
No, you're not.
She
No,
is
you're
a-
not. Let's cut
No,
through the
I'm not.
crap. No, you're not. You know, and I'm confident enough that I can tolerate this, but I have to defend it. That I am
Yes.
proud that she accepted the position, and I don't know how I would have gotten through without the help of her, my daughter Jimo, and my two sisters. There's no doubt. They were able to get me through, even though my older sister may have been the cause for my duress on Saturday. But we'll talk about that on another day. My memory's
We'll talk
coming
about that
back
Monday.
now. Yeah, my memory's coming back, and it's like, you bitch. No, I'm just kidding. All I can say is that I'm starting to remember a lot more. It was not a good thing. It was. I was scared when I was starting to come back to lucidity, and there were like 5 guys in my bedroom. I'm like, what the hell? They were the paramedics. And I was told that 10 people arrived on the call. The fire truck, the paramedics, and
Dream,
the ambulance.
He was told they were paramedics.
Mm-hmm. Did one of them have a boombox?
I don't know. Yeah, okay, whatever.
Maybe that's why he passed out. Because there were 10 of them.
All right, well, whatever. All right, anything else you want to talk about on sports? Anything else you want to talk about on sports?
No. I think we're good.
Yeah, we're good.
You can stay on for a minute after and mess around with you a little bit more, but I think we're good on the sports.
I think we are. I want to thank everyone. We still got ourselves another like. I believe it was Warner Louderback. Thank you very much. I want to thank the people over at Potemkin Pictures. A lot of fun. I'm looking forward to what they're going to do. I'm glad we were able to introduce everyone on air at the very last. So that was cool. We're going to have them on again in the future, but for now, we're good. And I think we're going to call it. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen. This is May 22nd, 2021. Sports Talk with the Guys. Home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. We'll see you guys on the other side. Hey!
See ya.